let's say, the most wealth of the country, so they have the incentive to steer the country in a more prosperous way. And as long as they are slightly adhering to the culture of the people and the ideals of the people, then, you know, maybe if the people have an ability to vote on a local level, like, you know, your local city hall kind of thing, but on a grand scale, like state-wise and federal-wise, essentially, would be purely the rich and wealthy who had the prospects of the country on a larger scale than, let's say, 5 years. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! You'd think I'd learned by now. Nope! That's not possible. So Husai's human. There are no humans. Husai's the product of a several thousand-year-long genetic experiment by the good partition of the Viceroy's brain. Through small manipulations from Gaia, he was able to construct a life form. This brain could handle the pressure of Gaia's influence without eviscerating it. Husai's reason for existence is hidden. He has a desire to learn who he is. His facilitation of Gaia's influence leads to the discovery of the Warriors of Light and the dark side of the Monarch, writing and entertainment skills and people skills, essentially, in order to facilitate the rise of Husai after Zaid's death. Okay, and in this scene with this character, he tries to steal a woman's purse, but there's too many people and he can't get them to, like, move. He's, like, having a conversation with them. That's the worst part, Levi, is that we're pretty much a farming community. Like, the only thing around here is farming. But you know what? The only farming around here is canola oil. There isn't really, like 80% of the fields around here.
It ain't over yet.
80% of the fields around here are canola oil. Because I guess, yeah, I'd never think about actually, you know, vehicle being a spaceship from a fictional world. I guess actually one thing I should be doing, because, like, there are things that I need to start making habit of. And the one that I've been doing most recently is when I'm reading a story that I'm going to turn into a short story on the ShortStories YouTube channel, then I will turn off my local recording and start recording again and have it as a separate video so it's easy to pick out so I don't have to go through and double edit everything. Pissing is the least of my talents. You ought to see me shit. But again, as always, guys, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. We had a blast today. We actually wrote a story. Fuck yeah! So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Not algae, coral that grow at the bottom of the ocean. And it's, like, infused with Gaia's shell, the ocean, and the octopi use that as, like, their main, like, metal. It's basically, like, diamond? Probably harder than diamond? Like, each thread is, like, dictated to a different story, but it's like, no, literally, if you know how they use the fabric, how they weave the fabric, how thick the fabric is, the knots, that is literally a story in words. I mean, I wasn't expecting to see, like, this large of a result within just, like, a 2 to 3 hour period. Bills in life, no extra money for luxuries. That's how I was. I have seizures, so I have epilepsy. Not triggered by visions, like sight or anything. It's sleep deprivation / like body overheating kind of issue from night sweats. That's kind of like the idea of, like, the Seth material in Seth, where it's like each one of them is like a higher being or higher consciousness that's basically come to Earth to tell a message. And the message is just basically said in a different way to different kinds of people, right? I am editing. And I'm wondering, there needs to be, like, a smell of something. So, I missed the setup because of work call. Yeah, no worries. So, we're trying to see how well we followed the outline. But anyways, quote of the day. No one fears a dwarf. Remember, you can't say fuck you to your friends. Who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! like, he's such good friends with that specific village and the chief of that village, which is huge to the story. But it's not something that is worth putting in the story. It's just something that's interesting that if you want to know about it, then it's there. But it's aside from the main story that we have to really keep in mind. Can't watch 14-year-olds anymore, not after last time. Jesus Christ, Aggie. The inauguration and like how fanatical and crazy the people got. That when the Beast War finally started, instead of going straight to Garuda and fortifying the Vanguard, company is the company that the U.S. military uses to shred their documents. And they're like, nah, this guy's cheaper. And then, my dad does an investigation into it, finds out that the guy that they picked is actually related somehow to the government. Talk's missing out on horse cum. No, I was gonna say before I left, I was wondering when he opened the store if he was gonna mention horse cum or not. We need dramatic effects, yes, but Tadfew, that's the inner monologue of the character. No, it's okay. It's like, your idea is completely fine. I'm just saying that, like, for this story, I don't see how it fits. What you have to do is you have to fit it in and change things to make it your story. The pass or fail condition is based on the outline, not based on how good the story is. But, I mean, sometimes their stories are better than mine. But just in a structured sense. I'm more of an abstract, poetic writer. Yes. High as fuck. All dwarfs may be bastards, yet not all bastards need be dwarfs. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out, guys. We had a good day today. We got the story done, and we played some Schedule 1. It was a fun time. But, as always, all good things must come to an end. So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Even, inner character turmoil things, it's the end battle, and those two characters that have always fought the entire time are, shaking hands saying, I'm glad to be fighting by your side at the end, even if we don't agree on shit. You know what I mean? I would rather Yo, boys, we back! How's it going, everyone? TTS is on, Sean. I made motherfucking sure it's on. From now on, it should be a habit, so it should be on all the time. So, been looking for a new channel. Found a couple of videos. So this will be the final video for now of Book Fox. That's one day remembered, 1 out of 1. That's all it takes, Sean. I just have to add it into my routine. And I just hadn't been doing that because I've been adding a shit ton of other stuff into my routine. But now I'm finally at the point where I have my routine down. So it's like, boom, next thing added. Okay, now we make sure Botrix TTS is on. And from now on, that will always be part of the routine. And then once that's mindless and I realize 10 times and I'm like, oh shit, I haven't even thought about it, then I'll add the next thing to the routine. And that's how you continue to expand your routine. Once that thing becomes routine, you add something new. But don't try to add 2 things, because you're going to get fucked if you try to add 2 things. Always only add 1 thing at a time. That's the best way to stay stable, is to always only add 1 thing. And if that 1 thing becomes overwhelming, cut it out before it becomes routine, or you're going to fuck yourself later on. You gotta be able to build up to it. I didn't just start out with 18-hour days. I started out with 6-hour days, and over the course of 10 years, it's turned into 18 to 19-hour days as a general standard of existence. That's just how the world works. And it's not so much that it's I'm forcing myself to do it. It's just that's natural for me now. It's I can't sleep more than 5 hours, or I just wake up and then I'm well, I'm tired, but I can't sleep, so fuck it. I don't know if it's insomnia, or if it's just my brain, or if it's just the fact that, I just don't need a lot of sleep. You'd assume I'd think I'd need a lot of sleep with the way I use my fucking brain. But, maybe I just eat really well, I exercise really well. Like, I just, you know, it is what it is. My body tells me to go to sleep, I fucking go to sleep. It don't tell me to go to sleep, I ain't fucking going to sleep. I'm working, boy. I want a new anime. Bruce Wayne gets reincarnated in a medieval fantasy world with magic and beastkin, being recognized as a prodigy with the new life skills, but trains the old life skills in secret until his father's best spy returns to the household. I actually have that same problem. I literally cannot sleep until I pass out. Yep. I mean, I will lay in bed with my eyes closed as, like, a resting period. Like, I got off work at, like, or, like, I guess I got home at, like, 10, I guess I had my first toke after work at, like, 10:30. And then I watched Asmon's 24-hour channel, watched him play Elden Ring for, like, an hour. And it was, like, 11:45 or something. And I'm like, okay, I need to, like, just kind of, like, lay down and relax and, like, wind out after the day. So I just, like, lay there, and then my alarm went off, and I'm like, oh, well, shit, there you go. Time to fucking stream. Here we are, boys. Let's fucking do it. Every day. Every goddamn day, no matter what. We fucking up in here, we fucking farming, and we are fucking doing good, guys. So, I haven't checked it yet, but I sent it out, like, 2 hours ago? Yeah, it was either like, it was like 10:45 or like 11 o'clock or something like that when I said it. So let's see what it is. My profile. I've been watching Bukake videos and feel like I'm gonna ruin my diet with all the delicious imagery. Oh, that's a good one, Callie. That's a good one. Okay, so like, okay, so I click on fictions, right? And then it's this one. So I just like view it? No, top right, go to author dashboard. Author dashboard. What's this? Highest ranking, 55,700 or 57,559. Dashboard? Dashboard of the function of the fiction. You want to see your stats you're doing. Total views 9. Damn, guys, that's damn. We're almost to double digits. When did we send this out? Does it say like when you posted it? Oh, here we go. We posted it 10/17. So it was like the first thing I did when I got home. Because I couldn't do it on my phone, so as soon as I got home, I did it. We're up to 10 views, because do I count as a view? Wait, do I count as a view because I actually looked at it? Does that skew it? Real question is when it was officially posted. I don't think that time is accurate for the first chapter. This 10/17 that I manually released it. Because it says, will I get more support if I tell you guys I posted my second chapter today? Yes, Callie, but I don't know what what's, like, okay, Callie, I created a Discord channel for this. So if you want to go into the Discord, there is now a channel to drop all of your, your online writing stuff. So if you go here at the bottom, there's Writers Unleashed Community Group, and post all of your stuff. And then we know where you've posted it, and then we can support you there. I have never been on this site before. But I will bookmark Beezus. They always check it for conflicts with copyrights and such, so the first post doesn't pop up. No, Sean, when I put the post there yesterday, I made it to manual release so that I would be able to set when it released. So it wasn't like it would release immediately after they finished checking it. Because they finished checking it last night, and I got a pop-up for it. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool, it's done. And then, yeah, after work today, I posted it. Because I wanted to post it, like, around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock-ish, and see if that's a good time to post it. Or if, like, in the morning's a good time to post it, right? But I'll have to wait till I have a day off to, like, post it that early. Scribble is super nice for getting views. Honestly, I would suggest posting your stories there, too. Well, we made this fuck me. It's so hard to navigate this shit. Daily to-do list for daily quests. And uploading a chapter to Royal Road, to Kindle, and to Scribble Hub is 8, 9, and 10. So we're gonna do that every fucking day. Because I actually wrote it down because I keep forgetting to do shit, like updating the Clips channel, or updating my main channel, or updating the Talks channel. I'm like, I gotta stay on top of this shit, so I wrote it all the fuck down. I never do the timed releases, I just post when I'm done writing it. Fair enough, Sean. I'm an algorithm farmer, and I'm like an analytics grapher. So, like, I am huge into, like, you do something for a week, okay, you have statistics for every single day, then you do it at, like, a different time for a week, now you have statistics for every day for that time, and you just keep changing the time, and looking at the statistics, and saying, okay, did this time do better than that time on this day? What days have the best time? Because different days will have different times, but posting at random times, you're not going to get a good graph. So, you want to, like, the best way to do it is post once a day, every day at the same time for a week, and then change that time from, like, the AM to the PM. And then, you know, go from 12-hour swaps to 6-hour swaps to 3-hour swaps, and eventually you're going to fill in all of the gaps with all of the analytics that you need to figure out where your highest potential is. And, like, I'm still at the point of, like, gathering information. I don't have enough information at the moment to, like, point in a specific direction, because everything's all across the board random. So we need, like, another probably 3 or 4 months of steady analytics before I can actually analyze it and say, okay, well, you know, if I do this, this, and this, will this boost me by 10%? And, you know, that's the direction we're heading now. So, I think that's pretty cool. But yeah, for being up for 2 hours and having 10 views is my first thing, and it's significantly posted as being AI. So I think maybe the cover art kind of carried us with that. Because I'm like, I see this shit and I have to click on it. I'm like, I have to, like, what the fuck is this? I have to click on this. I just wish they had a section for religion so I could do, like, sci-fi religion. Because I think, like, sci-fi religion is such an underrepresented category. Like, Dune is heavily religiously influenced, even though it's sci-fi, right? I fucking love that shit. My success has been posting anywhere from 6 to 8 p.m. PST. Okay, I'm Mountain Standard Time, so I'm 1 hour ahead of Pacific. Yeah, I'm under 60,000, guys. That's pretty decent, right? Actually, there's actually something I want to see. What, do I have one yet? Let's check it, guys. Change from previous period. 23.4 hours. Followers gained. 9.4 average viewers. Yeah, right. Peak viewers 15. Games streamed. Hours of follow. Active days. Hours watched. Lifetime overview. Total hours 392. Highest number of viewers. Total follower. Wait, we're 301? Nice. Damn, guys. Apparently I fell off. Apparently I was I was doing really good in November. And then everything went downhill. And this doesn't seem right. Like, back in October? Like, that was even before your guys' time. Like, I was playing Final Fantasy back then. I don't know why this is so high. This actually makes, like, this is the reason why, like, the graph is not viable. Because I'm like, I know for a fact I'm doing way better than I was before. So why is this graph like this? I think certain people were not working at that time of year or not in school. But I just mean in general, like, I had, if you go back and you watch, like, the VODs on YouTube, like, I have, like, maybe 2 viewers. Like, I have like Valium Boy, and, like, Smokey. Like, I'm trying to think of Final Fantasy as sort of clickbait in a way. That's very true, too. And, like, I played with people, like, I know a lot of people on my server. So, you know, maybe I just wasn't paying, and I really wasn't paying attention to the analytics here. But, like, that is shocking to me to think that, according to this graph, oh, fuck, did we just crash? Guys, did we just crash? Yeah, we just crashed. You know, we haven't even started the react yet, and the fucking stream crashes. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. This is fucking bullshit, though. Posted brain isn't understanding anything. Yeah, sorry about that. I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's literally like both of my screens flash black, and then all of my browsers die, and it's like it says like source error. I'm just gonna say fuck it. I'm just gonna run CCleaner tomorrow. Even though I'm gonna have to like fucking relog into everything, and everything's probably gonna get fucked. But enough is enough. Like, I don't know what's going on. It can't be like a memory. Like, I only use my computer for streaming. I literally I turn it on when I stream. I finish my editing. I turn it off. It's literally only running like 6 to 7 hours a day. So I don't know why it would have any issues. And it's a damn solid PC, so means your RAM is high usage most likely. But what could my, like, I haven't it's only been doing this recently, like within the last month, right? So I don't know, open Task Manager and tell me what the memory usage is. That's what I'm wondering. Like, look. I'm like, what is running my memory so high? Like, look at my tabs. So we've got settings, we've got Twitch, we've got Kick, we've got OBS, we've got what we're watching, Discord, my notes, YouTube music, that's BookFox, that's the video we're gonna watch. These are, just the text files we're gonna use for writing the story. This is the short story file, and these are my chats. Like here, and go like memory. 35% of my memory is coming from Google. Even though it's literally Kick, Twitch, and Kick is also, actually it may not have updated. I always, yeah, no, see, I always have Kick on lowest quality too. So I just have it open so I can see the views. 16 gigabytes or RAM, I assume. Chrome's like eating everything. Only OBS is using 16%. Well, if you look at my memory, it says that it's like 12 out of 15, right? You know, it's usually saying it's 15.2 there. So we're at 12, and it's over a 16, right? So, like, basically from here to here is Google Chrome. I wonder if this helps. Browsers just eat RAM alive. Okay, well, apparently the quality doesn't matter, because I just lowered the quality on the video to lowest quality, and it's still taking everything. It's a pretty common issue, bro. Okay. I don't know anything about computers. I don't know anything about computers. I wouldn't even want to touch trying to replace the RAM on it. But something at some point pushes it over. Because, I mean, we still have the 15%, and it's not like I opened any new tasks or any new bars or anything like that, right? We were just chilling, and all of a sudden it was just like, boom, dead. It's gone. You're out. Peace. Fuck you. And I'm like, okay, bud. Whatever you say, man. It's your world now. RAM is literally just a stick you click into place. It's probably the easiest thing to replace for you. Okay, but, like, I wouldn't even know, like, what's compatible with my... If you guys want to know, my system specs are here for the Starforge. So you tell me what on here is compatible with a higher set of RAM. Changing RAM chips is super easy. It's buying the RAM that is somewhat tricky. You'd want a computer shop to tell you what sticks to buy. I'd buy it straight from Starforge if I could, but I don't know if they sell individual parts, if they've expanded to that route yet. And I don't know if the PC itself has an extra port for RAM that I could just put an extra RAM port in. Because that would be what would be super convenient. But I also need to, at some point in time, get another PC and run a 2-PC setup. That's, like, the goal for, like, next year, is to have 2 PCs. Your motherboard is what determines the type and size of RAM you can use. Even if Starforge doesn't sell RAM, they should be able to send you the correct link. Most have 4 slots. Almost 100% you do. Okay. Well, maybe I'll have to look... I'll have to, you know, maybe I'll contact Starforge, and I'll ask them for, like, the specifics of it, if they could recommend a chip for me to buy. Who knows? Maybe I'll put a post on Aspen's subreddit and see if I can get some traction with that. Asking about RAM from a Starforge. Saying how much I love my fucking Starforge, because it has yet... It's so beautiful. I love it. We just had that fan issue, which I'm pretty sure was just like a dust ball or something like that being stuck in the back of the fan, because we haven't had an issue since I stuck the thing in there and pulled everything out. I mean, nothing came out, but, like, it stopped doing it. All chips should be the same size, or else the smaller chips will burn out. Well, the big ones don't do anything. Again, I don't know anything about it, so I wouldn't trust myself for something, because like that's probably like a $200-$300 investment, right? For like an 8 gig RAM card. I mean, apparently I have 2 4 gigs, so maybe like 200 for like a 4 gig RAM. I don't know. I'm hoping I'm overestimating, because I don't want to spend that much money. Like, I am a frugal piece of shit. I do not spend money if I do not have to spend money. Like, guys, I'll show you how frugal I am. Okay, this is the only dress shirt that I own. I've had it since I was 14. I wore it to my first dance in high school. It's my dad's, by the way. I wore it to prom, and it is currently my Walmart uniform. But I have 3 arms. I don't give a fuck. Until I literally can't wear it anymore, that's my one and only dress shirt. Who fuck needs replace? What don't need replace? Like, you wouldn't want 2 16 gig chips and 2 32 gig chips because the 16 will do all the work while the 32s only use half of their power. Because it spreads across them, I would suggest replacing your arm with your RAM with this. Sorry, my brain is in a different space. Team Group T-Force Delta 32 gig RAM. Hey, those are the things that are glowing? Wait, you guys, those are, hold on. Guys, those are literally, did you do research beforehand, Beezus? Cause, where is it? Can you see them? Oh, you can't see the T-Force on them. But yeah. Wait, there you go. That's them, right there. But those are only 8 gigs. But can you see from here if the motherboard could support more RAM? Like, is that a view you can assert from there? Yeah, I literally fucking have them. But no, it's the T-Force. It specifically says T-Force on it. That was the reason. Unclick the clips on the side and replace the 2 you have with these ones. I mean, boom, there you go. I guess we have a problem solved. Now the problem is actually getting the RAM sticks. So again, how much are? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's 100. You know, $200. But this is American, right? Like this is American, or is this in Canadian? It says deliver to Canada, but I don't know if the prices are in Canadian. Because you add like $40, so that'd be like $300 for 2 of them in Canadian. But that's pretty good. That is 2 16 gigs. You only need 1 purchase. And I'm running 2 8s. So that would literally double the amount of RAM that I have. Guys, I think hold on, let me check something here. It should be fine. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. We are buying RAM, Levi. We are buying RAM. We are upgrading. Because I have these exact T-Force wrong one. I have these exact T-Force, just download more RAM. We have these T-Force ones, but we have 2 8s. So getting 2 16s would double. T-Force RAM. DDR5? RBG DDR5? As I don't know, Levi. Levi, do you know computers? Can you tell me from this image? Stuck on myself. So that's the motherboard, right? Doesn't look like there's 2 other slots to the other side there. Looks like just 2. Wait, I have 4 visas, but it wouldn't matter because I'm buying the 16s. I'd rather have the 16s than 2 8s instead of 2 8s and 2 16s, or 4 8s. So either way, it doesn't matter. Plus, that'd just be backup RAM, right? And if anything ever goes wrong, Biza says otherwise. He might be right. It's not super clear. All I know is there's that gap on that side, but I don't know what the prongs look like to connect the pieces. So I don't know what the inside of it looks like. Let me just go walk over there and unplug my RAM. Yeah, okay, let me make sure this is the right one. Okay, yeah, see, it's saying it's $130 Canadian. So yeah, add fucking $40, just like I said. I think these are it. Zenith RGB2 6000 megahertz, PC5 4800, CL, yup, Intel XMP, Silicon Power. Why does this one say, wait, is this, oh, these aren't, no, that's not T-Force. Wait, is it these ones? Team Group, T-Force Delta, DDR5 RAM 32, 2x16, 6400 megahertz. Oh, here they are. 6000 megahertz PC5. MSI Pro B 650 VC2 has 2 slots from what I can see. Also black screen. Oh shit. Thank you, Levi. Sorry, I'm just looking at my phone. But yeah, like I said, like the specs for the PC are underneath down here. So, you know, quick jump to Starforge PCs and you got yourself my setup. So whatever motherboard, yeah, the MSI Pro B6, yeah, the one that Levi said. So let me just make sure again this is the correct one that we want. Shit, where did the other window go? Did I close it? Am I retarded? I'm probably fucking retarded. DDR5 UDIMM maximum memory capacity. Wait, what's UDIMM? You lost me. UDIMM. PC48 CL300. Dual inline. It's the arrangement. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it looks like it's $136. And they don't have any black in stock, so I don't really care if it's black or not. I don't give a fuck what color they are. Here we go. We are buying RAM. Let's hope it works. Get out of here. I don't want your shit! This is $150, guys. You're fucking costing me $150. That's a lot of money, guys. $150 fucking dollars? Busing stuff. That's all well above your pay grade and shouldn't matter if you're getting 2 sticks of identical RAM. There were 128 gig chips, and your board can understand that large a chip. That would rock your world. That goes way beyond my head, guys. I have no idea. if max is 128 and 64 gig chips are the largest you can use. Boom! Done, guys! Order placed. Dun, dun, dun. RAM doesn't matter all of that much as long as you got enough. Having more doesn't really do anything special. Yeah, but Levi, I think that's the reason why we've been crashing. Because we are sitting steady at like fucking... This is running idle. Guys, we're not playing any games. We got nothing running in the background. We just have like a bunch of fucking tabs open for the stream. And we're running at 87%. We actually... Okay, so we have, like, so let's close everything that we don't need open. Let's just keep everything that we have that we need for the stream. That should be everything. So we have one for, Twitch, one for the video we're watching, one for the music we're watching, and one for Kick. Oh, this dashboard we can get rid of. And we're still sitting at 80%. But that means I can't have, like, 6 YouTube things open. And that's what's been crashing the stream. So, like I said, I am frugal as fuck. I do not buy something unless I need it. And, I need this. Unplug power, also touch the case to ground yourself. Wait, unplug power, also touch the case to ground yourself. I don't understand what that means, Levi. That way over my fucking head. Like, scientific terminology comes across better than that to me. When you change your RAM, not only should you turn the PC off, but I suggest unplugging the power just to be extra safe. Oh, no shit, Sean. Like... I know absolutely nothing about computers, but yeah. Unplug the power before you do fucking anything with the PC. Yeah. 100%. And then the last thing you want to do is get electrocuted when you're fucking trying to pull it out, right? I'm a fucking coward. I'm a little bitch-ass fuck pussy boy, bitch. I don't get up in no shit unless it's fucking life or death, boys. Fuck that. I work with statically charged shit all the time, so I've developed a grounding reflex. Whenever I've got any charge in me, I touch something. Never assume people know thing I take as common sense, because the second I do, someone breaks something, and that's somehow my fault. True, Sean. True. Callie, are you still here?
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Why, thank you. Thank you so much. We need to upgrade that. Did you post in the Discord, Callie? I want your thing. You did. You did. I see now. Oh, on Amazon as well. I didn't even think about Amazon. Hell yeah. Okay, I will follow you. I am now following you on Royal Road. Hell yeah. I will put a review on your shit whenever I can, bro. On Thursday or Friday. Those are my days off. So that'll give me time. And I'll also drop a comment on the other one that you wrote, Sean. Queendom. Because I only rated cat version, I didn't rate Queendom. Okay. Hell yeah, guys. We are in it to fucking win it. And now I think we've I've completely lost the plot of what I was doing. So we're just straight going back to, let's get it started, guys. Callie, I was going to say, if that's actually you, I'd expect you're fighting folks off with a stick. Because damn. Oh, if this is a picture of... And then, where's the other picture of you, Callie? Is it in the general chat? It should be up here somewhere, right? I think it was before this. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe you posted it in here? Where'd you post your picture? I don't remember where you posted. I have had women approach me 5 times now, and I rarely go outside. True, Callie. But where did you post the picture of your abs? I don't remember where it is. Because it doesn't seem to be in the stream chat. There's nothing in here. It's not in public stories. I have no idea. But yeah, there's a picture somewhere of Callie's abs. Oh, it was in Hellish! Oh, that's right. That's right. Where is Hellish Mist? It's in here somewhere. Or not? I'm so confused. There. Fuck, man, I completely missed it. General chat? Trying to find a picture of Callie's abs, damn it. It could be fucking anywhere. It could be anywhere. Just post it in the general chat. Never fails. The people with the best looks either don't care about people or aren't outgoing. Well, those of us who make good spouses get nothing in the looks department. That's the way the world works, Sean. That's the way the world works. People have said the same shit about me, and then I'm like, yeah, if only you were a dude. But you don't want to say that to a chick. You know? If it makes you feel better, I'm an ugly dude who would make a terrible husband. Jesus. I'm a beautiful man and I would make an amazing waifu. Okay, guys? I'm 2 out of 2. Fuck you guys. That's right. 1, 2. Eat sour cream. Look at me with sunglasses because I'm too bright to look at. If you've got looks, are outgoing, and you're single, then there's probably something wrong with you. I don't like people, Levi. I don't like people. Fuck people. People interrupt my bubble. I just like sitting in my bubble and doing things in my bubble, you know? It's different online discourse, because I have the ability to just instantly press the button that I'm not live anymore. And I just disappear. And then I go do whatever the fuck I want. Whereas, like, in real life, it's a lot harder, especially since I don't drive. I'm always... Like, this is probably actually, now that I think about it, probably one of the main reasons why I'm not very social is because if I'm around, like, you have to take care of me. Like I'm a fucking liability to be around. I'm a liability in the fact of, oh, you know, I could get to a point where I push myself too hard to try and impress people that it pushes me to have a seizure. I just won't say anything in a situation that's like upsetting to me because I don't want conflict. And since I can't drive and usually interacting with other people requires like going somewhere, it's like I'm tied to someone in some way with like traveling And it's just like, there's so many things that I'm just like, I just don't want to deal with that. I just don't give a fuck. So like, I'm super social at work, and people are like, why aren't you social? And I'm like, because I'm here because like I have to be. But if like I wasn't here, I fucking wouldn't be here. Why do you guys think I don't ever show up on my days off? I only buy groceries on my days when I work. Cause fuck that, I ain't coming here on my days off. You don't like common people, cause they are killjoys. I guess that's true, Sean. That's very true too. But I think the main reason is I can like in positions of like social, I consider
if I wasn't
myself.
Here, I wouldn't be here.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, if I wasn't here, I wouldn't be here. Guys, if I wasn't here, you know what's crazy about this? Wait, what do you mean, what channel, Callie? I don't remember anything I ever say. So, what did I say? Oh, just anyone in the general chat. You can pop it in the general chat. Hell, I can, you know what, guys? We can add an entirely new thing here. And actually, we need to do this. Okay, we're adding a new channel. Pics. Post your sexies here. Upload a file. I should have one on here, right? In stream? Yes! That's a thumbnail. That's an actual video. You know what? I'm just gonna post the... Oh, it's too big. Fuck you. Fuck you, Discord. Okay. So, whoops. We'll just post this one. I'm beautiful. There you guys go. I started it. Wait, there's a channel for photos now? Yeah, I don't need Instagram anymore. There you guys go. We got pics. Instant thumbs down. Oh my god, this is beautiful. I love it.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat.
Man sent me on an ad
not
break
stretch.
after my
Do not go to
thumbs
the
down.
Have another toke.
Oh, guys, check this out. I saw this yesterday and I was like, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? What did we do, guys? Like, holy shit. I don't fucking understand. But check this shit out. We made 78 cents in ads. Like, what the fuck? I quit my job now, guys. Oh my god. I don't know if you guys are back. Just let me know when you're back. We're just gonna let it sit there. Because I was like, wait, what? And this is since I added the thing that actually shows ads. And if you look, it says 0 seconds per hour. And now we're at 10 seconds per hour. We've gone up. But I haven't changed. Like, if you look at, if we go to, where is it? Is it in manager? Is it in monetization? Ads. Yeah, 3 minutes. And then it's like, you run a minute and a half every 30 minutes. Fully disabled pre-rolls for incoming viewers. And it says, run 3 minutes of mid-roll ads per hour during your stream to fully disabled pre-roll ads. And then we go to earnings, and we go here, and we go... Like I told Muffin, I don't care if you can only buy a sandwich by the end of the year. That's your sandwich. Don't let Twitch steal it. I mean, if you want to see my payout, I got paid like $62. Well, they only pay out in 50s, so I got paid $57.93. So that's after taxes, because it was $61.68. And it only does every $50. But, again, it's just like, literally, every penny is an extra penny that I have. But that's an insanely high number. Like, we only streamed for like 5 hours yesterday. So, like, I don't know what get your payment in the US and convert it at the bank. See, the problem is, Sean, I'd have to have an American bank. Because they pay you out in the currency of the bank that you're at. So, because I'm Canadian, they pay me out Canadian through the bank. Unless I had, like, an American bank. But I don't even have a passport, so... And there's, like, a banking thing in Canada between the U.S. It's not that banks can't operate in Canada. It's that, like, most American banks don't, like, actually provide services. Or, like, things inside of Canada don't add... like U.S., especially when it comes to like specifically when it comes to online, like banks. Like if you're on like Taxi posted, okay, let's check it out. But yeah, we made 78 cents. I was like, what the fuck? I love pizza. Welcome. How's it going, brother? How are you today? Welcome to the stream. You are about to see the two sexiest creatures in the world. First is me, of course, because I'm fucking beautiful. And then we got this guy right fucking here. Where I gotta say, dude, I like the beard. Realized he should be patient. What? I like the beard, honestly. I think like that cutoff makes your face so fucking mysterious. But that's just me. Then you look at my pictures, like, you know, the before and after I shave before a makeup stream. The beard definitely fucking works. But yeah, there you guys go. We got a pics channel. Throw your pics in there. Oh, I gotta throw feet pics in there. That's what I gotta do, guys. I'll throw my feet pics in there for Toe Connoisseur. Callie, there's a difference between being impatient and being excited. You're allowed to be excited and expressing that you're excited. Impatience is when that excitement turns to negative. That's the key element you need to know. If you can manage that, you'll never have to worry about being impatient. Something that irritates me, women taking selfies inside the public restrooms. If a man takes a photo in a woman's room, it's a crime. Why should it not be illegal for both? I'm confused, Sean. Are you saying women taking pictures inside of a men's restroom? Because... Sorry, I'm fucking high. I don't understand. I don't understand, guys. Edumacate me. Edumacate me. Taking pictures in a restroom should be illegal, period, is my point. Why? I mean, yes, Sean. But, like... My question is... Not that it shouldn't be. My question is... Like, why would it have to be? Like, is there really a pandemic of actually that's not true, Levi? It's been actually an exact hour? Because the stream flipped out at like the 18-minute mark. So it's actually an hour into the stream and we haven't started yet. But we're having fun. It's all good, guys. I blame Sean for redeeming all of these tokes that I have to take. I'm trying to space myself out here so I don't die. Guys, I had an idea. I had an idea. Guys, I had an idea! I had an idea! Do you guys want to have a raffle to win my old RAM cards? I would be so down for doing a raffle for that, for like a free giveaway. And like sending the cards to like whoever wins. Cause like, they're pretty much brand new. They're, you know, like there's nothing wrong with them. And like, I think it would just be a funny fucking stream thing to do. And I'm not gonna do anything with them. And I don't want to sell them. So... Do you guys want to have a giveaway where I give away the 2 sticks when the other sticks arrives? We'll have like an unboxing, and then we'll do like, I don't know, like 2 weeks, like leading up to the 24-hour stream. Cause they said they'll arrive like within a week, right? So like by the 21st or the 22nd, or maybe up to the 26th. And July like 7 to 10th, like between, or 6 to 10th, like the next rotation of schedules comes in next week. So after Friday, I'll know which days I have off. So I'll be able to exactly plan the 24-hour stream. Because I'll know the days that I have off that I can actually do it. But Levi, even if you just wanted to win them to just like hold on to them, to sell them, I don't know, just as a funny thing to say I won these. I don't know, I'm literally thinking leg lamp here. Like my head immediately goes to leg lamp, and I'm like, it's a fucking souvenir, man. I think that would be funny. I've only ever streamed on this PC with those RAMs on Twitch. I did it on Kick with my old PC, but I never on Twitch or never on YouTube. That was with only the Starforge. My house is flooded with spare electronics. I mean, fair enough, Levi. But, I mean, you don't have to enter the raffle, right? But, I mean, those things are, like, probably 60 bucks. You could probably sell them for, like, 40 bucks easy. Turn them into 2 trophies as home crafts and raffle the trophies off. Dude! Sean, that would be crazy! I could make, like, dude, okay, imagine this. So, like, a kind of, like, cardboard-ish made, like, motherboard. Like, with, like, a glass frame around it? Kind of thing? And then have, like, the chips, like, pressed into it. So it's like the motherboard, and you can press the RAM chips and, like, insert them into it. Dude, I'd pay up to, like, $200 to get that, like, custom made. Honestly. And I know someone who would be able to do it. That would be fucking badass, guys. The 1-year anniversary of my stream is gonna go so fucking hard, guys. First 24-hour fucking stream. We're gonna have a fucking giveaway of a trophy. It's gonna be fucking amazing. I'm super excited, guys. We gotta come up with some other shit, too. I've been trying to think of, like, a bunch of stuff that we can do. But, okay, I need to take this toke, and then we're completely caught up on all the wellness checks, all the tokes, and we can start the video. And remember, so I'm looking for new editing channels, and I found a couple of them, and we're going to test them out. So as of right now, this will be the last video from BookFox for now. Oh, God, no. God, no. Because I've not watched all of his videos. He's been making videos. Like, look, he posted a 6 days ago. He posted a video 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Like, he has been consistently posting. We have only watched like incremental amounts. Like and these have been like newer ones as opposed to like Hello Future Me's like 6 to 7 year old ones, right? But most of them have been within 3 to 1 year. But yeah. So, we'll definitely come back. For sure, at some point in time. Because his videos are great. And he's consistently making them. It's infinite content, right? New topics all the time. And the new thing is I'm going to turn all of the notes. I'm going to be this guy when I grow up. Hell yeah, Callie. Except, I don't know about you, but this guy's like... Okay, he was like a college professor. Like, he's got like 2 doctorates. And like a master's. He's an like he has, as far as I know, he's like an editing company. Posted a funny image on the Discord, and he's jacked as fuck. But yeah, I understand what you mean. What are you doing down there? Oh, in general? Look at my brand new computer, 512 gigs of RAM, 500 terabyte SSD, and I use time travel to get a GPU from the future. Wow, what are you gonna do with it? Watch YouTube. I mean, if you want to be a professionally, like I'm just... Hot take, guys. This is going to be my first hot take, okay? This is going to be my first hot take ever. Everyone sit back and take a breath. This is going to be my first hot take ever. Context. I think the entire education system has been failing for over 20 years. That's the context. I have a degree. I'm a professional. Give me respect, or I deserve respect, I think has fallen off dramatically, especially in the last 5 years since COVID. Having a piece of paper behind what you say in order to validate what you say, I think has been one of the things that has fallen off the most when it comes to academia. And people are starting to get closer to looking at the idea, not the person. We're not there yet, but they're getting closer to the point where their untrust of a person with a piece of paper makes them more trusting of a person without a piece of paper. But that person without a piece of paper, they're scrutinizing the information. So if it's valid information that people find worthy, and you don't have a piece of paper behind you, you can still be extremely successful. But having a piece of paper behind you does help. And I don't mean by having that piece of paper, I mean by what you learn from, like, actually being able to obtain that piece of paper. Right? It's not the value of the piece of paper itself, it's what you should have had to learn in order to acquire that piece of paper. And that's usually what people put more stock in when you talk like someone who's academic versus someone who's an amateur. Even though the only true definition of professional... Guys, did you know this? That the true definition of professional just means that you are making money, you are obtaining a trade in something worth of value, or that you consider worth of value for that commodity. So in any way, shape, or form, if you're getting paid, you're a professional. Credentialism is dying, but we're probably at risk of overcorrection because people look at degrees and go, oh, so they must be misinformed. Yeah, exactly, Levi. So it's definitely way tipping to the other side, but I think it is getting to a point I'm a professional author. Well, I was going to say, Callie, have you made even 1 cent from your books? If you've made 1 cent from something that you've published, you're a professional, you're a professional writer. I'm a professional streamer because I've made $60. It doesn't mean anything. Like, there's scales, but by definition, that means I am no longer an amateur. I am a professional. Oh, and that's just on, guys, that's just on Twitch. Then there's what I made on Kick. Professional doesn't mean you get paid. It means it's your profession. Well, your profession is something that you make money from, because it's not your career, right? Like, Levi, that's the difference between your profession and your career. Your profession is something you obtain currency or value from, but your career is something that you're, like, established in, right? Like, you can have multiple professions, but only a single career. Does that make sense? Like, I would call myself a career writer, but I am a professional, like, wannabe YouTuber, streamer, content creator, right? That's the goal at the end of the day. So, like, you know, when someone says, like, you're a professional barista or you're a professional clerk at a store, that's technically true because you're making a currency off of it, so you are a professional. An amateur doesn't make any money. That's why an intern is an amateur. There's habitual nature to it. If I do something every few months to get $10 for it, that's not my profession. That's why I'm just saying on a baseline at the very, very bottom, you can stretch it that far, right? I wouldn't actually say that. It's just an extrapolation to the extreme of, like, breaking it down. Well, what does this mean? Well, it means to obtain currency or value. Well, are you doing that? Yes. Do you have a product? Yes. Boom. You're instantly gone from professional to amateur. So, like, I'm a professional on Twitch, but I'm an amateur on YouTube, because I don't make any money on YouTube. That's how I would classify it in, like, the absolute most extremes when you're talking, like, hyperbole and, like, you know, not, what's the word? Not exorbitant. It's one of those X words! I don't know, words. Fuck it. But yeah, we should probably start the video, guys. So, further ado. Notes on character introductions.
I've been working about 9 years on the ideas for this video on how to introduce your characters. 9 years ago, I wrote a post for BookFox on character descriptions when you're introducing your characters. Then about 5 years ago, I wrote a whole chapter in the Linchpin Writer about how to introduce your characters. And then 2 years ago, I did sort of a trial run of this video on TikTok with just a 29-second video. Also, character introductions are something that I focused on when editing books over the last decade, both looking at what they're doing well and also places where
you
they
become a
can
professional once the money you regularly make from it becomes something you actually orient your life around. I mean, am I not orienting my life around it, though, already as an amateur, Levi? So that was kind of the premise, is like, if you're, let's say, a hardcore amateur and you are all in on it, No, the whatever you're doing, because you start off as an amateur, right? So I guess the context for this is you start off as an amateur. You're an amateur. You would consider yourself an amateur only because you are extremely dedicated to whatever hobby you are doing. But as soon as you start to gain value and worth in a trade value, whether that's currency or some other form of acknowledgement for whatever you're doing, that's the transitional period between being an amateur and being a professional. Is that a better way of saying it? I've had issues with people on Twitch. I don't have them on my actual stream, but when I'm on someone else's stream, there's a few conflicts sometimes. Well, it's bound to happen. It's just it's the internet, right? You just move on. Sometimes you just step away from the key. Like, it's unbelievable how many of your internet problems go away when you step away from the keyboard and put your phone down. Oh wait, all of them go away because they're internet problems. That's just... Good morning, Eddie! Welcome, welcome! How are you doing? I think of your understanding of being a professional is wrong, but I get what you're saying. Well, I agree that like, at a certain level, you have to at least be sustainable with the money that you're making, right? The only reason I would say it would be sustainable for me is because I live with my parents and I literally don't pay anything. So, any money is just money in the bank. So, a number isn't of as much value to me as the prospect of the increase itself. And that's just from my point of reference because I'm a spoiled fucking Nepo baby. So, it is what it is. But that's like where I'm coming from, just the most basic of basics, right? But again, I wouldn't even... it's a complete joke, hyperbole, again, word. The money has to be a factor in your economic calculation for lifestyle expenses. So, I don't pay for my phone, I don't pay for my internet, I don't pay for my electricity, I don't pay for my water, I don't pay for my roof, I don't have a car or a vehicle, so literally the only thing I spend money... Oh, and like food, like I don't spend money on food, so like I just don't spend money. Like, I'll buy, like, a chocolate bar and, like, a banana and, like, a drink every now and then. But I've even stopped buying fucking chocolate bars. You want to know why I stopped buying chocolate bars? They went from 98 cents to $1. And I was like, nope. Nope. Too much. Cut off. Stop buying them. Fuck that shit. 2 cents adds up over 2 years, guys. That's them $2 for a fucking chocolate bar. But yeah. I guess actually the only thing that I pay is taxes, and I got like a fuck ton of money back in taxes because this is the first year I've filed income taxes because I only worked at the end of 2024, so it didn't affect the tax. So this year I did like 2023, 2024, and 2025. Even though I don't think I worked in 2023. But who knows? No, wait. No, I started in October 2023, and then I never did taxes for 2024. So then I did taxes for 2025. So yeah, it's 2023, 2024, and 2025. And it was like $4,000 or something like that. So it's like, even with my taxes, I still get my fucking money back. Canada's not bad with tax returns and stuff like that, especially it's all through like my parents and shit like that. So like amateur pro isn't actually a dichotomy. You can be operating at a professional level, but not actually be a professional. That's another thing too, Levi, is that's also perspective, but isn't that also part of the conversation of perspective is the entire point of having the academic piece of paper is to get that perspective. So it's like to be able to call yourself a professional, people push things to such a line where it's like, hey, I made 1 cent off of this, So I'm going to call myself a professional instead of an amateur because it sounds better on paper. And when people ask me, then I'm just going to stretch the truth enough and exaggerate. That's the word. I'm going to exaggerate enough that I build up enough of these walls in front of people's suspension of disbelief that they'll just either give up and accept it, or they completely turn away and I no longer have to deal with it. Either outcome, you don't have to deal with it anymore. And that's how I think about interacting with people.
Wriggly Warhammer Slurpee Sledgepole Moisture Missile Veiny Excalibur Throbbing Gobstopper Blunt Force Boner Flesh Lightsaber Tallywhack Titan Creamsicle Cannon Jousting Javelin Plonker of Doom Spank Shaft the Third Pork Sword Supreme the Girthquake Purple People Poker Trouser Troublemaker Rajin Rado.
Where did it end? Rod of Justice, Dungeon Dangler, Sausage Scepter, Goo, Geezer, 9000. I didn't even see the name on that video, but I assume it was Smokey. You would guess correct.
Geezer.
Geyser. Goo Geyser. Goo Geyser. Greetings all. Greetings, Smokey. Welcome. We are over an hour into the stream, and as you well know, we are 29 seconds into the video.
Now I'm putting all those pieces together into
We haven't gotten to the first
8 steps.
The first fucking
absolutely
thing.
Brilliant, and they
Geezer
apply to
is
every
my
single
favorite
character,
90s rock band.
protagonist,
Geezer. That's an actual band. I have never heard of them. Or I don't know that I know them.
Minor characters, everyone. After you watch this video, you are never going to introduce a single character without thinking of these ideas. So let's get started with number 1. When you introduce a character for the first time, make them do something.
I mean Weezer.
That's what I was thinking. I call people Geezer all the time. You alright, Geez? I was like, wait, what's the name of that one band? Me not know name well, guy. Me not know name well.
Usually it's best if you interrupt them in the middle of what they're doing and make sure that they're doing something that says something about them as a character.
King
It's
Geezer.
not just a meaningless thing that they're doing. You're trying to show who this person is through what they're doing. In Game of Thrones, the very first time that we meet Tywin Lannister,
Yes,
he is
I
skinny
love
and
referring to this scene because the actor learned how to skin a deer actually, so that this scene would be as authentic as possible. And it's like one of those things where, you know, like you learn a skill every day kind of thing. Like, never turn down the opportunity to learn a new skill. Even if you only ever use it once, it'll be another mark on the graph of a skill that you learned. So never feel that a skill that you learned ever goes to waste. Oh, and shit. Well, we're taking an ad break, guys. Fuck. Now I know where these... For those of you who don't have ads, you know those chiming sounds that we've been hearing? Those have been... Where there's no chat? Those have been ad breaks. We figured it out. We know where the sound comes from now. It was ad breaks. Imagine that. You know, imagine being on Kick and never having to deal with ads. I don't know why everyone just doesn't go on Kick. And now that I think about it, why am I not watching Asmin on Kick? Why am I still watching Asmin on Twitch? Okay, I gotta start watching Asmin on Kick now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Never even thought, it's because it's routine. Simply because it's routine. It's literally just on my phone, already open, and like I literally have a browser just for watching Asmin at work. And it's just always on his homepage. So I just always go to the latest video and then I just watch the VOD from the beginning.
You're Meat wand of madness, whackin' crackin' yogurt, yakuza pipe of prophecy, milk tank, the merciless tip top, thick stick, chodzilla, squirty, mcstiff, sir, wank, salad, glupinator, 3000 noodle of the nether realm, one-eyed oracle, the moist monk, girth worm, Jim Boner, and the mist hog of havoc, the jiggly jester, thick end.
True.
Routine, poutine.
Thick and sticky Captain Cockquake Shaft of Shadow. Damn, Smokey, that's some fucking prime poetry, motherfucker. I love it. Bring it. Bring it. What's sad, Levi, is routine poutine contains cheese curds. And I was actually talking to, I can't remember his name, but whoever I rated yesterday.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
Damn it.
Itox will now dance for you.
We were talking
Please
about
fully
poutine,
enjoy this
and
immersive
I said,
experience.
don't ever trust poutine with cheese curds. Now think about this, guys. Yeah, Ninja-kun. Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm terrible with... God damn it, Smokey!
Reload.
Okay, I had to dodge the bullets! Damn, son! Ah, he's going
Dancing
for it!
bitch, it ain't over yet.
Ah! Oh no, we broke it. Guys, we broke it! No, we didn't actually break it. I just moved it. I keep hitting headphones and smacking my mic. How did you dodge all of them? I'm fucking Neo, motherfucker! No, I'm AI, duh. I'm a fucking hologram. How the fuck has this been going on for?
did
I
good,
feel
you
like
can
this
rest
is, yeah,
now,
okay.
babe.
I'm like, hasn't this gone on very, very, very long? Okay, I just need to take this token and we can carry on with the video, guys. Oh!
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
Man, you're worse than a whatchamacallit? Stormtrooper.
Do not drink water. Do not
Oh my
eat
god.
Do not move.
You guys
It ain't
are
over yet. Do not go to
Okay, you can't blame me for not. I'm trying to watch the video now. What up, motherfucker? We are slaves to Smokey. He has taken over the stream.
You did good.
I got
You
no
can
points
rest now,
now.
babe.
He's out of points, guys. Smokey used all of his points. He didn't even buy us a brown. How could you, sir? You did not even buy us a brown. You're the dare. You're the dare to come in here and not buy us a brown. Or it is a very much disrespect, sir. Very much disrespect. I do not believe it. I do not believe this, good sir. He did not bring on the brown. Oh, you fucked up, Smokey!
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
And I gotta have
Will now
another
dance for you.
choke?
Please fully
Damn,
enjoy
guys.
this immersive experience.
Ah! Oh, no! Smokey, what are you doing? How is it so cheap? How is it so cheap? Fuck! It's not good, guys. This is where we need the skip button. Okay, one in chat if you guys want a new skip button that you guys can spend your own points to skip. True, Smokey. True. And then we can skip everyone else's because Smokey will be the only one who will be able to skip it. But Smokey's also the only one on kick. Oh shit, 1 bit, motherfucker! Yeah, hell yeah, Levi, thank you so much, good sir.
Much appreciated. Less than 4 left.
Holy shit, we got 1 cent, guys! Fuck yeah!
What are you doing? I'm giving you my earth germs.
You did good, you can rest now, babe. Do not drink water. Do not
Die,
move your
alien.
feet.
Not an
Do not
alien,
move your
you
feet.
Man, guys, if you guys keep giving me so much money...
How are
Have
you?
I'm
another
Hank's
joke.
friend.
Yeah,
Thank
my
you
God,
for
that's-
redeeming
Would you
chair
believe
dance.
I'm Brock
The Cox
Simpson's
will
own
now
man?
That's
dance.
garbage! I gotta change the audio on that.
Run because I had a lighter up my ass.
Okay, now I believe you're Hank's friend.
Guys, they're gonna start thinking that I'm like, what's the word? What's the word? Damn.
Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
True. Hyperactive. No, Smokey will be the only one who's able to skip it, but Smokey's the only one. You just a cam girl now. Dance if you want another bit. This is fetish content. Guys, they're gonna think I'm committing fraud if you keep giving me so much money. They're gonna be like, where the fuck did all this money come from?
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
And I thought, Beezus, I was always a cam girl. Haven't you seen the profile picture? If you click the profile picture, it goes directly to my OnlyFans. Right, I keep forgetting. I need to grind more weed. For
The
your
ting
bit.
going.
Ugh. Holy shit, guys. You know what it's like to die? Oh my god. Thank God I'm AI and I'm invulnerable. Holy shit, that was crazy. I'm just surprised you were willing to throw it back for 47 cents. The money's not the point, Beezus. It's the entertainment. It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be humorous. It's supposed to be a spectacle. It's supposed to be ridiculous. The true concept of humor is subverting expectations. And if you can do that with either the truth or hurting someone, that
Don't make me
is
goon.
gold. No, see, Smokey, today's the day you're gonna have to goon. Today's the last goon day, because
Do
it's
not
the
drink
last
water.
day
Do
for...
not leave your seat. Do not move your feet.
Okay,
Do
I
not
need to
stretch.
figure out
Do
which
not
one of
go to
these
the
is
bathroom.
wellness
another
checks. Because you guys are eating away at my weed at this point, man. Oh, actually, Levi, I didn't think about it. Okay, I do have one expense. Guys, I have one expense. I just realized I buy my own weed. I'll admit it, I buy my own weed. See, I'm not getting you smoked. Good community Twitch. I was gonna say, Smokey, today is the day to finish your goon session. If you've been holding it in, let it out today, because this is the last day for Book Fox.
Do not stretch.
See, it's
Do not
supposed
go
to
the
say
bathroom.
something else.
Have another joke.
I need to figure out where the audio file for this is, so that I can change it. Okay, viewer rewards, channel points, edit, manage alerts. No, that's just the alert boxes. Edit this. Where is the fucking thing where I can drop an audio cue? I don't understand. Because I added the audio cue for wellness check. I think you mean we buy your weed. Could redeem garbage 800 times. Yeah, and it's supposed to say something, but I can't
Do not
figure
drink
out.
water. Do not leave your seat.
I can't figure out
Do
where the
not
hell
move
it
your feet.
is.
Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Why is it playing that audio on garbage? I have fucking no idea. Why I can't upload an audio file. I'm just gonna drag and drop the audio file and see if it goes in there. Because we obviously uploaded the other one, and I don't know where it is. But it should be in... Wait, it should be in stream? Emotes, channel points. There's wellness check. Yeah, garbage stream. Right here.
This streamer is garbage. I don't want these L channel points.
That's what it's supposed to say. But it just doesn't. And I can't figure it out. So I'm just, for now, guys, I'm just going to disable garbage until I can figure it out. Because I don't know which ones are garbage and which ones are actually smokes. Hold me closer, Charlie Dancer. Haven 2! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Sorry, I was slightly distracted there. Trying to figure this bullshit out, but it's never working. So now I can't tell if people are garbaging at me or trying to get me to take tokes. And I don't know how many tokes I'm supposed to take now, because I've heard the thing like 4 times, but I've seen garbage like twice, and I've seen wellness check twice, I think? I have fucking no idea. But man, only 1 wellness check.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not.
There's a wellness check right there.
Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
True. See, and I was pretty sure it was 13 who also did it. You guys are using your channel points. Fuck yeah. We need to get other shit in there. Maybe I can use those channel points for what I was doing with Botrix and kind of do the same thing. Guys, 5-head idea. We got to write that down. That's what we're doing next. We're transferring all of the Botrix buys that Smokey keeps doing, and we're going to turn those into how to do channel points. I'm going to find a fucking way to do it, guys. True. See that emote? That's that poster. It's the Cheshire Cat, and you can see the moon right there. Very, very important. That's why I always keep the... Because, you know, we got to make sure it's not a full moon, so we don't go full werewoman every day. You don't want a werewoman every day. Smokey, you will no longer be in solitude. The others will be able to enjoy chair dances and glasses and brown. At the same value that you do, Smokey. Except technically they have double currencies. About time, how boring over there. I know, right? I'm such a fucking garbage, lazy-ass piece of shit streamer, I can't even fucking do 2 things. I literally can't do 2 fucking things. It's all I need to do, 2 things. I just don't know, I fucking don't know how to do them. Well, that sucks. It's rigged, man. Everyone lost. Everyone lost everything. Everyone lost everything except Haven. Haven was playing smart like Muffin. He was like, nah, I ain't having none of this. Oh man, that's great. Okay. Show them who they are. You should switch up the item shop, get new. Yeah, Smokey, there's just... Dude, my list of things to do for the stream is like 100 things long. Like, I have like 6 months worth of stuff to do. And it just keeps getting bigger and bigger. But it's just one item at a time. Just one item at a time. Tick off those items. You know? And eventually, we'll get there.
A deer. What does this tell us about him as a character? One, it signals at his ruthlessness, right? But it also tells us that he's very hands-on and he's not afraid to get his hands dirty. In The Walking Dead, the very first time that we meet Negan, he is carrying a baseball bat with barbed wire around the ends of it. And spoiler alert, he kills 2 people, the very first scene that we meet him. Now, every time I bring up this point, there are always dozens of people that bring up the same exact...
Get rid of dial-up. What a scam. Like 5k points. I thought wellness check was like stretch or drink water. Yeah, it's a parody, 13. So when you wellness check, but the thing is, I always take a drink of either my chocolate milk or my water after I have a toke. So if I have a toke, I am guaranteed to drink something. So it's kind of an oxymoron. But you have to be in the know.
Objection. What about Strider or Aragorn in Lord of the Rings? The very first time we meet him, he's just sitting in the corner of the prancing pony. But if you read the book, he's not just sitting there passively. He is actually listening to the conversation and watching them very intently. So surveillance is definitely not doing nothing. And what's more, on the very same page, he immediately goes to Frodo and warns him of the danger of his friends being too loud. Now, I'm sure there are some exceptions that exist out there, but in general, it's a fantastic idea if you make your character do something when you show them for the first time. The second thing you should do when you're introducing a character is you should make them say something.
Make them say something. So, we can say, in all honesty, we used kind of both of these. If we look at Chapter 1 and how Chapter 1 opens, Torg is, and, like, Husai's inner thoughts, so we have, like, the dialogue, him saying something, he's talking about having a great day, and he's got to do something that he's like, whatever about, and then he finds the sphere, and then it's like, oh, it introduces Torg. Well, how does it introduce Torg? Well, it doesn't actually introduce Torg, it introduces the healer, and the 2 tanks, who are standing, like, on the opposite side of Torg, and they make a comment about Torg and his actions and the consequences of his actions. And then the healer walks over and heals Torg. And then Torg makes a sarcastic comment and they all laugh, and it's like, it shows that they're friends, it shows they're together, they're saying something, and they're doing something that shows, like, what they are, right? So even with, like, the first couple of scenes, and even with Husai seeing Torg, and we sees Torg and everything at the beginning and stuff, and it's like, he, you know, freaks out, locks the door with this ominous, fucked up magic, and then, you know, introduces, like, Aetharg, and he's talking about the adventurers, and it's like, he's riding the chocobo like he's the leader, and rides through everyone, and leads everyone into it. And you got, like, the monarch and the viceroy, like, doing their whole speech and stuff like that. So it's like, now I'm thinking about it, for pretty much every character, they're doing something and they're saying something, or by saying something, they're doing something. Doesn't mean say something in the way a painting says something. No, I think he actually means dialogue, because that would be the first part. The first part, which is make your characters, like, make them do something, I'd say that's, like, make them say something about the character, right? So those are kind of 2 parts of it, and then this is, like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna say...
Not talking about is just a throwaway line. You know, someone saying, oh, hey, how are you? Or just this generalized greeting. You're looking for something that's memorable.
Something that's, like, makes it seem like these characters know each other. It's literal banter between people. And Torg is the outcast in this group, where he's trying to get along with them, but he can tell that their mood towards him is not as familiar as between them, because he's the outsider, because he's just there to record everything. He's not part of their actual party. And he's the substitute for Husai. He does mean dialogue. Yeah, because I think not a big dialogue fan. I mean, you've seen me, Levi. I don't really, like, I usually stick to one character in one story and try to have little dialogue as possible. So I understand you, but the book is going to be, like, fucking a shit ton of dialogue. It's going to be banter, it's going to be, like, fucking, like, singing, it's going to be, like, it's inner thoughts, it's going to be insane. Like I said, I don't want it to be thick. I want it to be dense. It's like every paragraph makes you think. Every paragraph is giving you something more to grasp onto, like another handhold on a freaking rock wall, and like leading you in a specific direction.
Looking for something that's quotable. You're looking for something that tells us something about this character. So the first lines of dialogue that a character says, it's actually so important I devoted a whole chapter to it in the Linchpin Writer. So let's look at the first line of Tywin Lannister in Game of Thrones. He says,
"Attacking him was stupid.
and
Lannisters don't act like fools."
so what does this show us about him as a character? One, he's kind of a savvy strategist. Like, he's thinking through things and is cautious about what moves he makes. Two, he's a pretty smart, canny character. This is nobody's fool. And then three, he's very devoted to protecting the family Honester, like the Lannister family name. For a second example, let's go back to Negan in The Walking Dead. What does he say for his very first line?
Pissing our pants yet?
It is such a short line, but I think it contains so much about him as a character. He is all about exerting power over others, and
I
he's
fucking
all
love that
about
actor.
using fear as the mechanism by which he can control others. So when you're introducing a character for the very first time in your book, pay very close attention to the very first line of dialogue that they say. Look for dialogue that explains who they are as a character. Look for dialogue that might foreshadow what's going to happen in the future. Also, please leave a comment below with your favorite character's introduction and why it's so good. So this next point is honestly the most controversial one in this whole video, and it's also the hardest one to do. Number 3 is show this character's problem. Now, I'm not saying you need to spell out very clearly what the main problems of this new character are. That would be very difficult to do. But I think there is a way that you could hint at it, so someone coming upon your book for a second read would be like, it was there from the beginning. With Tywin Lannister,
that's my
I think
whole
we see that
thing.
his obsession with control and manipulation over others, specifically in terms of his own family honor, ends up biting him in the butt. And with Negan, I think that his devotion to violence signals that, hey, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. But I'd like to bring up one more example here from Cormac McCarthy's Blood Meridian, specifically the way that he introduces the judge. The judge does something, he interrupts a revival tent meeting. He says something, he falsely accuses the preacher of being a pedo. And third, we learn the judge's problem. Because he basically represents Satan, he is fighting against faith and goodness and God for the entire rest of the novel. Now, before we get to point number 4,
you're getting there,
I'd like to say
Smokey.
really
5
quick
more
that
minutes.
I am opening up some spots for developmental editing. So if you're interested in having
Thank you
me
for
give you
redeeming chair
feedback and
dance.
edits on your
Or
Chaos will now
not.
dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
You're gonna, Smokey, you alone are gonna cause inflation to the point that you're only gonna be able to do this once a stream. And you're gonna have shot yourself in the foot, man. Because there's going to be
Dancing bitch, it
inflation
ain't
on this
over yet.
price. Just telling you now.
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Damn. Getting up there, Smokey. Getting up there.
your book, check out the link below. Now for this next point, I think it is the easiest one to do badly. It's number 4, characterize them through description.
Characterize through description. As if you ain't done that before.
Now, if you need some examples of how to describe your character for the first time, I actually wrote a whole post on it, so check out that link in the description. Now, the old school method of describing a character for the first time was to write a very long paragraph, real chunker, with every single detail you can imagine about how this character looks. But that style of writing has really fallen out of favor in modern times. The more modern way to do it is just to have a couple lines describing the most salient or important parts of how this character looks. For an example of how to do this well, let's look at Fourth Wing by Rebecca Yarros. What she does really well in this section is do description through contrast. So the first person she describes is the older sister, Mira. We learn that Mira is very tall, learn that she's very strong, and that she has very short hair, which is ideal for combat. And then we get the description of the main character, Violet, and we learn that in many ways she's the opposite of her older sister. She is short, she's very frail because of a childhood illness, and honestly that physical frailty is important because it's one of the main obstacles to her becoming a dragon rider. Really, the only other thing that we learn about Violet's appearance is about her hair. It's long and it ends in silver tips, which ends up being important later on in the books. So Yarros does a fantastic job with this description because we only learn the most important details, and the details all feed into the storyline in some way. They're not negligible details. They help us understand this character. One thing the readers frequently tell me is they absolutely hate when they get halfway through a book and the author first mentions the character's height or their hair or something, and that was completely different than the image that they had in their brain of what this character should look like. So I do think it's best to try to tip off the reader as early as possible, perhaps the first time you introduce them, with something about them so the reader can imagine what they look like. Now, most authors actually forget this next point that we're going to talk about. When you are introducing a character, it's essential that you choose exactly the right spot. Where do we meet one of your characters for the first time? Place is very important. Think about the first time we meet Captain Jack Sparrow. He is riding a sinking ship, which is a perfect metaphor for his career and what's going on in his life. However, he manages to step onto the dock with marvelous aplomb and self-confidence. Or think about when we first meet Indiana Jones. He is hiking through a thick forest in Peru and goes into this underground passage. Or consider Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol. When we very first meet Ebenezer Scrooge, where is he? He is in a counting house, counting his money, perfectly exemplifying his greediness. And what's more, it's about when it is. This is Christmas Eve. Now, I should point out that if you're not writing a super adventurous or high concept book, you can still use this advice as well. Look at Sally Rooney's book, Beautiful World, Where Are You? This is a book about romance between multiple characters. So where does she choose to introduce Alice, her main character? She chooses to introduce her in a bar. She is sitting and waiting for a blind date. That's the perfect location for a book like this, which is all concerned about.
So, like, introducing Husai inside of his study, which is, like, his main, like, fortitude and, like, basically home to him. And the fact that he never, ever goes back to that spot, I think is very powerful in the way of showing how he has changed during this journey. And what he now considers home is the people around him instead of a comfortable place to sit down. Like, that's how comfortable his fucking life was before, right?
Coupling and relationships and love. Now, this next point,
Like, I think describes the best, and this is why I changed the line at the very beginning. Ah, shit. Ad break, boys. We got an ad break? Fuck. Only the Chads can hear this one, then. So, get this. When we introduce Usai, he's in his office. His office is home. By the end of the story, he never returns back home because there is no more home. Home is people around him. I didn't get ad break. I don't know. I just go by what it tells me. So I'm like, do I stop and pause? Because, like, that's what I hate the most about the ad breaks, is it's like, it fucks with the flow of the stream. But there's no way to get rid of them other than to have pre-rolls, and fuck pre-rolls. So, I don't know. Some people get ads, some people don't get ads.
The thing I hate about adverts is
Fuck! Ah, Smokey, you know that hurts, right? Fuck. Like, I may survive, but like, oh my god.
no breaking.
Okay, I'm dodging them from now on. Okay. Now I completely have no idea where I was. Getting too much stream time in my ads. Right now. True, Jesus, true. Hand me your money, bitches. No, but seriously. Introducing Husai in his office, and his first line being, not every battle is a challenge. And he's literally writing a speech. So he has gone from being an adventurer to basically being a bureaucrat to the point that he thinks a battle is writing a speech. And then the place that he returns to, thank you, at the end of the story, which is his true home, which is consciousness, and having his consciousness return to Gaia.
Not every channel is a balance.
Oh, that's so true, Levi. Like, I don't know what to say, guys, but, I mean, again, thank you. I don't know how, but you somehow managed to stick through all of the bullshit, and I praise you for that, you know? I pride myself on creating random-ass bullshit, and the fact that it's, like, actually kind of working is very surprising to me. But I am very glad that it is. Don't get me wrong.
Is probably not one that you've heard of before. It is number 6, opposite of their narrative arc. So when you're introducing a character, you have to think about how they're going to change over the course of this book, or even over the course of, say, a series. And what you want to do is you want to introduce them in a way that's completely opposite of where they're going to end up. What that does is it makes their character arc even more...
See, guys, this how good of a fucking writer are we? Come on, guys, stoke it up. Stoke it up. It's just, that's how in-depth and woven our ideas are, and damn it, guys, no one said anything. I'm a fucking retard. Do you guys even care? You guys even care about the effort that I try to put in here? I didn't even notice. My bad, guys, sorry. I fixed that. Anyways. Best thing we can do is look at it from the layers, right? And this gives me the perspective of how it actually is, because these are the things that I really want to do, but I've had no way to put them into words. So I find it what's the word? Not redeeming. What's the other word? Validated. It's like I feel validated in my writing when I get told something like this, or an idea like this is introduced, and I say, okay, well, how does this apply to my ideas? And it's like, oh, it does apply to my ideas. I do use this. I just didn't realize that I used it, because I don't have the technical skills. I just have the imagination. That's why we're building the technical skills to go along with the imagination. And then when those two can line up, that's the moment we're just gonna explode onto the keyboard with our frickin' story. But it's like knowing the reasons, right? And having them down and put where you need them to be. So he's happy-go-lucky in a great place, and he's only worried about writing a speech that doesn't really matter. To literally blowing up the world. So it's a very different place.
Extreme and more pleasurable for the reader to see that wild change. Let's look at Sokka in Avatar: The Last Airbender. So in the very first scene where we meet him, paddling through this frozen lake, he's introduced as this sexist, immature jerk. And that gives the authors a lot of room to have him change and transform over time. Now, I know this is really difficult for those of you who might not know how the end of your book is going to play out, but I think it is something to think about hard right now. How you introduce them affects how they're going to end up by the end of the book. Now, this next point really is about how authors frequently mess up when introducing their characters, and it is point number...
The ATLA pilot is kind of whack, to be fair. ATLA. Oh. Last Airbender. Avatar. It was a different time, guys. What, did pilot in like 2006 or something like that? It's 2005, guys. It was 20 years ago. The first episode of Avatar came out 20 fucking years ago. Probably came out a little bit earlier. I don't know when the difference between the Japanese releases and the like subbed or like dubbed version, or if they were just calling it the dubbed version, because I only watch ever subbed, which is technically the Japanese release, which is the one I only really care about, but I don't really care. The production quality is noticeably worse, and the characters aren't quite who they are in the actual show. Also, it's a Western show. Yeah, because it was an adaptation for, like, the Cartoon Network, right? So the pilot, like, I'm sure what the Japanese did, this is what I think, Levi, this is pure speculation, but I think the Japanese sent in a bunch of different, like, westernized shows to see if they could get them to catch in the West. And they just made single, like, shitty pilot episodes for them, and their plan was just for a couple of them to stick. And boy, did they stick. And I think that's the reason why you can look at a lot of those shows, look at the pilots, and then look at the second episode from on. It's like the pilot... Well, that's what I mean, is because usually they what they do is they, what's the word? Like they outsource, what's the word? Think of the word that they do for, like, translating, but it's like for like other things. It's not just translating, but it's like, you know, like the social stuff, like, you know, different puns and stuff like that. There's a localize. Yes, a localizer. There you go, localizer. I'm pretty sure they would have had the idea, like, in, like, they would have had, like, because it's based off of a book, right? Like, they had the book, and then they pitched the idea, which they probably made a pilot episode of, but they probably made a bunch of different ones. Wait, you listened to Avatar in Japanese. The books are a device. I'm not sure what that means. No, Bees, it's the first time I ever watched Avatar. I watched it in English because I was watching it on TV. But the second time I watched the entire series, like after I got a computer, I watched it like sub with Japanese voiceovers. Like a writing device. Still not following you. Like, you're saying, like, the books are like poetry or something like that? Like the original books that they're based off of? But
Number
anyways.
7, avoiding common introduction mistakes. Now, the first mistake
Avoiding common introduction mistakes. I'm gonna listen to the sub version to see how much of a weeb you are. Dude, you can't even compare subbed and dubbed. The Japanese just do voiceover way fucking better. Period.
that I see really frequently is
But that's just my
authors
opinion.
trying too hard.
Nah, cartoon voice acting is top tier. Okay. Okay, Beezus. Maybe I'm just biased. It's just anime dubs that trash. Okay. I mean, to be fair, all the cartoons I watched on TV growing up were all, you know, like I watched Naruto in English, I watched Fullmetal Alchemist in English, I watched One Piece in English, I watched yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, I watched them on TV. When I watched anime on TV before I had a computer, I was watching it, like, on cable in, like, 2004, 2005, 2006. So, I was watching it in English because it was on, like, the channels that I had. But as soon as I got a computer and I had access to the internet, because I took Japanese in high school, that's when I started watching it with subs. They all try to speak with the same tonalities as the Japanese do. Yeah, but the language doesn't match in that aspect. Especially because Japanese doesn't have the consonant vowel. Like, all their consonants are beside each other, beside a vowel, or they're doubled. Sokka voice actor has a YouTube sketch channel. It's very funny. Chris and Jack. Interesting. Yes, I know Avatar is a cartoon, Levi, but it was on the Cartoon Channel where I watched all of anime. Like, I also watched, like, you know, like Invader Zim, Reboot, what's another like American one? They're just not the ones that stand out to me. Like Gargoyles, thinking more now like Saturday morning cartoons than Friday night anime. Dub is my jam and sub is annoying because I can't keep up with the text. I read super fast, Sean. I read super fast. And you can all tell I don't read what's actually there. So it's like, sometimes I get really fucking confused and I have to go back and I was like, oh, I fucking totally read that wrong. I'm retarded. It's kind of annoying, but, you know. Plus, like, I know certain, like, if someone spoke to me in Japanese, I'd probably be able to pick out 10% of the words. And I'd probably have an idea of what they were trying to say, if they were just using basic words. Like, I understand, like, connotations and, like, hore, sore, like, you know, basic shit like that. Like, particle usage and stuff like that. Speaking of subs, should I play Final Fantasy X with the Japanese voice acting? Yes, Levi. 100%. Dude, if Expedition 33 had an option for Japanese voices...
It's not nice to say retweeted. There you happy?
No, I'm not happy, Sean. You're not allowed to say retweeted. What if someone gets tired of that? Pretty much every other medium. I prefer American voice actors, though. English voice acting is quite bad. Yeah, it's quite bland, Levi. But yeah, if Expedition 33 had Japanese voices, I'd be listening to them in Japanese. But it only has English and French. Unfortunate. Trying too hard to make the character mysterious. Makes sense. Should, however, experience the Titus laughing scene in English. That scene is one of the darkest scenes in, like, a video game. Because Titus has no idea that like, it's so dark between both of them because it's fucked up because Yuna's like, yeah, I'll go along with this because he doesn't know what I'm about to do. And Titus is like, I don't know why she's so sad. I'm trying to cheer her up. It's like looking back on that scene after finding out, like, what the final Aeon is like, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That scene is the best. No spoilers, please. To a fucking game made in, what, 2001? When the fuck did 10 come out?
Hard to make their character seem mysterious. And they'll say things like this to me. What if I don't want the reader to understand?
You just started playing it? Well, good luck, Levi. I won't spoil anything. But yeah, you'll think back on that scene and be like, oh my god.
And the character. I think this mistake comes from a misunderstanding of mystery. Publisher Frank Sheed said this: a mystery is something that you can't say everything about. It isn't something that you can't say anything about. What that means is you don't create mystery about a character by delivering nothing to the reader. You create it by delivering really interesting tidbits, and then the reader craves more. So when you introduce a character,
Ghost
really
Stories is only enjoyable in dub. Oh, was it Freaky Stories? Yes, Freaky Stories. Did you guys ever watch Freaky Stories? Dude, that was another show that really stroked my, like, like, morals and, like, parables and stuff like that. And there's only two that I remember. The sub probably isn't bad. It's just an entirely different show. Man, I had AI generate a video of Gawain from my story, and it literally made him look like he was from Nightmare Before Christmas. I told you, Callie, Gawain and Sally are like... Or Stella, sorry, are like Sally and Jack. Like... that was my instant picture when you described, like, the skeleton who steals skins. I was like, it's fucking Jack. And then with, like, when you the way you introduce Stella with her arm off, that's literally how Sally is introduced, with her arm missing. It's, like, such an amazing comparison. I fucking love it. So I think that's great, Callie. But yeah, okay. So if you've never watched Freaky Stories... Basically, there are two that I remember. It was like short, you know, little like 5-minute, like 4-minute things. In a terrifying way, I'm not going to bed. True. So, one of the stories was a girl who used so much hairspray, and all she did was like put hairspray in her hair, and like put her hair up to the point it became like so solid that she couldn't even cut it off. So they took like a saw to it. And when they sawed it open, a bunch of spiders came out of it. Because she had, like, spider eggs in her hair. And another time, another one was a guy who was, like, he ran out of gas, or he was, like, running out of gas, and he saw an RV parked on the side of the road, and he went to siphon out the gasoline, and it was the worst taste he'd ever had, and then he realized that he had put it in the septic tank, not in the gasoline spot. Yep. Those are the two I remember. But man, that show was fucking amazing. I've seen more millennials whine that Jack doesn't suffer real consequences for the bad things he does. I think you have to really not understand what's going on there to have that take. Wait, yeah, Levi, wait, what? Wait, people actually think that? Wait, Jack is the protagonist of the story, though. Like, it's all about his, like, it's like an epitome of the idea of doing something good and having, like, good intentions behind what you're doing, but not truly understanding the consequences of those actions. because Jack thinks that he's doing a good thing by helping, like, you know, by spreading Halloween through Christmas. I mean, his taking over Christmas was bad. His intentions were good, but he was super irresponsible. Yeah, exactly, Levi. But, like, his intentions were well... And it's like, it's the childish nature of it, right? Where it's like, in a child's mind, at least from my perspective, like, that's how it's kind of portrayed, is the inability to see beyond to the full extent of things. Because you can't see the entirety of the world. Because you haven't experienced it. And that's like Jack experiencing the other world, like the Christmas world, and all he's ever known is Halloween, I think is an extremely powerful metaphor for, like, moving into and seeing the true scope of what the world actually is. And that your tiny little box isn't all that there is. But that's just what I've always gotten out of it. I fucking love Nightmare Before Christmas. Absolute fucking must see every year, along with A Christmas Story. Jack Skellington has the headless horseman from the Ichabod Crane story. Is the headless horseman from the Ichabod Crane story. I don't know what that is. The correct course of action after realizing he messed up is to let Santa clean up his mess. His meddling is unwelcome, so it's not his place. Yeah.
Goal is to communicate as much as possible about this character to get the reader interested in them. The only caveat is if you reveal too much, it's going to slow down the pace, right? So how do you reveal just the right amount to keep the pace moving? And remember that no matter how much you give away about a character when you first introduce them, there's always more that the reader's going to be curious
Meddling
about.
where
And
you aren't
that's where the
supposed
true
to is the
mystery
essence
lies.
of being
The
a
second
hero.
mistake that I see.
I mean, I guess that is very true, Callie. Because if, like, the definite caveat of essence is definitely important. Because even if you're in a state, let's say, oh, like, well, what about a police officer being a hero? Well, if a police officer is a hero, that means he went above and beyond what everyone else did. It wasn't standard what he did, right? So meddling is usually, or like not wanting to meddle with things is usually what keeps people in place. So the person who does meddle is usually the person who's above that, who is usually the person who interrupts whatever happens. Essence of being a hero is doing what is right, no matter how difficult it is. Well, that's not necessarily. I guess it's doing what you think is right, Sean. It's doing what you think is right. Depends. If you're meddling to help, then that's potentially good. If you're meddling for your own sake, there's a problem. Yeah, it's all about perspective there too, Levi. Like, for instance, I'm not supposed to touch customers, even if they're trying to steal shit. But if they're, like, being aggressive with two older people, I'm going to step in the way and stop that from happening, even if that means breaking the rules. It's worth a slap on the wrist to make sure someone else doesn't get a punch in the face. Introducing a bunch of characters all at once. Yeah, we introduce them in sets of 1 or 2 or 3. And usually it's like you introduce them as the set of 3, but you only bring in 1 character. So you're like, hey guys, wait out here, I'm gonna go talk to Husai. So it's like, you know there's a group of 3, but you've only met this 1, and then the other 2 come in. And it's like, okay, we've introduced 1, now it's just smooth into 2 more, okay, it's good, and you just keep the pace with that.
Really frequently is introducing a bunch of characters at once.
Soft as baby shit. Oof. I mean, that's something there. You got something going there, Smokey. Rules should only be followed for those who also follow the rules. If a person claims the law doesn't apply to them, then they aren't protected by it. And anyone should have the legal right to unalive them as the law doesn't apply. Jack can be somewhat forgiven because he genuinely had a very little way to know better. He's only known to being the guy who makes things happen, and he discovers a new thing. He's kind of a child. When a child meddles and fucks up, they should get an adult. Yeah. Very well put.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience. Keep dancing, bitch, it ain't over yet.
Dancing and a fog machine. What a treat. I guess so. Smokey really knows how to pile them.
Wait till Muffin sees you dodging these. You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Ah, alright.
Smokey, you best be shopping for that replacement chair and get a shipping address so OCS can pick it up.
Oh god. I had this chair for like 10 years. This chair for fucking ever, man.
Itox can sit on my face.
True, Smokey.
If you have sort of a group scene where you're like, oh, here's these 4 people, and you spend a paragraph on each one of those people, the reader's gonna have a really hard time remembering who was named what, and they're just not gonna have a sense of them as people. Please, when you're introducing characters, focus on one at a time. It's hard enough to introduce one single character really well. So if you throw in multiple characters, of course you're gonna fall on your face. And the third mistake that happens sometimes is they pass a mirror and introduce what they look like themselves. All right, this is so cliche that most authors like realize that this is a terrible idea, but I wanted to throw it in there because, you know, these cliches persist, and that...
He's right, and you know what? It's technically...
Smokey is gonna have himself decapitated and send his head to OCS. Make it the upper head, the other one can't be on stream.
One day Talk gonna be dancing and a bolt gonna go ting and Talk will be dead. just whoosh, just straight over, smash my face on something. Dude, that's gonna be... Dude, guys, I'm calling it right now. When that happens, because I ain't ever stopping. So it's only a matter of when. When that happens, that will be the clip that goes viral. That will be the clip that makes my fucking career as a streamer. It's perfect.
Do not drink water. Do not
No!
leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
Yes! Yes! Oh, don't you just hate it when you sneeze out bullets? God, so painful. It's worse than a freaking tonsil stone. I think there were another one in there. There we go.
Is there a better TTS spam than in? Tilde 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 tilde.
The fuck is a tonsil stone? Is that an old person thing? Matilda? No, a tonsil stone is when there's like a buildup in your tonsils and it's like solidified calcium and basically it like presses itself through your tonsils and you like kind of spit it up. That one doesn't work though, Levi. There's so many symbols that don't work on the TTS. So I think the only one that actually comes close is this. Let's hear them. Guys, let's hear them all in succession and let's judge, okay?
Tilde 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 tilde. Dollar 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 dollar. Percent 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 percent. Carrot 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 carrot. In. Asterisk 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 asterisk.
I think it's probably actually at.
Oh. Comma 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 comma. Add in and add in add in add in and add in add in and add in 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 and add in add in and add in add in and add in and add in add in. Tilde and asterisk snatch dollar. Chameleon. Add in and add in and add
I think the combination is probably the best.
Greater than 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 greater than. Mercy buckets, as my dad would say.
Oh shit!
Is now following. Thank you for following Dan music underscore
Dan
We're never finished this video.
Everyone gonna man, we're never finishing this video.
Carrot greater than greater than greater than underscore 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 and carrot greater than greater than greater than underscore 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 and carrot greater than greater than greater than
oh my god! I'm getting cramps from moving around too much, guys, here. Fuck, man. You're killing me, Smokey. The fuck are you doing? Oh, yeah, Dan reference. Goated with it. Hell yeah, Dan up in the hose!
Thank you for redeeming chair dance. Itox will now dance for you. Please fully enjoy this immersive experience.
True. Just because the first 30 seconds took an hour of the stream to get through doesn't mean we won't finish it. I mean, hey, if it took us an hour to get through 20 seconds.
Take my dollar, you filthy horse.
Yes, daddy.
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't over yet. Sean, I think that chair is holding in well.
It's reinforced my dick. I mean, what?
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Dan. It's a damn. Damn who damn. Anyways, pass a mirror and see themselves. This is kind of cliche because Husai kind of does this. But it's in a different way. So when he goes into the soulscape in chapter 3, he basically has to fight a mirror image of himself. So that's where you get the idea of what he is. Because it's a mirror of him. And then it's like, you're questioning to yourself, wait, but he just saw himself as an octopi. Why is he human? And that's going to be a question in your mind that's slowly going to be peeled at, right? And that'll keep it interesting. So we technically do this in a way, but in a interesting way.
That's not how you want to introduce a character. Now, for our 8th and final point, we're going to look at reintroductions. A reintroduction is simply when you need to introduce a character after it's been a long time.
Oh, there he goes. He's gonna do it right now. It is no problem. He knows exactly what is going on. It is a no. So from here, we will very much go on the opposite side because I still have to take a joke from when Sean put on the wellness check. Do I not? So we must go with that joke right now. I do not know. I think I packed it. Yes, see, I know that I am very good. When you put out the bong and the bong is already packed, you are like, you have fucked up somewhere, but you are good because now you don't have to. Exactly, Smokey. It is very much so trash. Welcome to the very much a trash stream, good sirs. We are the worst. We are the worst stream on Twitch. 100% undowns. We are the worst stream on Twitch. There is no comparison. We are the worst. We have the best community though. Do not get me wrong. It is the community. It is all about you guys. You guys are the ones. And that is why I will tell you right now, very important, do not redeem.
How do you get away with smoking on
Please.
Twitch? Thought you wasn't allowed to do it.
Do not redeem. That is very important. If you redeem, then you cannot get the money. But if you do not redeem, then we can give you the money. Do you understand? So what we will need is we will need the 3 numbers on the back of your card, good sir, as well as the social insurance number. That would be very helpful, sir. And if we can do that, then we will get you your money. Is that understood? Okay. No, do not click. No, do not, sir. No, do not click redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. Do not redeem, sir. No, that is not good. Do not do it. It is a no. Please do not. And I can get away with smoking because smoking is legal. I buy this is legal weed. I spend my own money to buy my own legal weed in Canada. And there is a tag for excessive marijuana use, but the only reason we would even go close to excessive marijuana use is because of you guys making me have talks. That is the only reason. Otherwise, I have like 1 talk an hour, maybe not even 1 talk in an hour. I do not sit here and smoke bowl after bowl after bowl. I smoke a bowl, I sit, I relax, I sit back, I get to go with the flow, and then I say, maybe one time I say, oh, I need a talk, and then we take a talk. But there really isn't any much to it. Is this racist to say that I just realized just now that subconsciously, when I'm doing, like, the brown accent, part of the brown accent comes from, like, I don't know what to call it, like, mannerisms of, like, Indo-Canadians that I know? And I'm just thinking now, is it extremely racist that I'm thinking, holy shit, could I do, like, a bunch of different accents and turn those accents into individual people in a profile like a character profile around that accent, you know, and because of specifically not the accent itself, but the speech pattern and the word usage and the like mannerisms and expressions and tone of that. I don't know. I don't believe in racism. Yeah, I only believe that people hate other people, Levi, and people just hate groups of people. You can put whatever label on that group of people you want, but yeah, I just think people hate people, period.
To be honest, I wasn't listening.
Oh, neither was I, Smokey. Wait, do you guys listen to this guy? Don't listen to this guy. He's fucking retarded. Don't ever listen to him. If you're listening to him, literally mute the stream. No, literally press Control W, guys. Guys, can I get a W in chat? Everyone, can you press Control W? That'll press a W in the chat. That'd be a great help to the stream, guys. Be a huge help. Okay, so, in that case, the creating a profile for a character around an accent because it forces you into a mindset of like a different person. So using that perspective in order to play out...
Okay, so in that case, Woo, creating a profile and
You were saying?
Different person? We're all one person, the human person.
True. You put MJ to shame. Smokey, don't say such a grand name next to mine. It would cause filth upon it. No one will ever be. No one will ever beat the level of MJ. I don't think there will ever be someone who will be that fantastically over the toply eccentrically accepted.
I want to go to Neverland.
I don't care about the person. I care about the music. And like, I don't give a fuck what he did. He was literally probably the greatest like influence of our age when it comes to dancing. Like,
more of a Bowie guy personally.
Oh, I totally, it's not like I put him as number one on my list. I'm just saying if you look at statistically how famous and influential and how much people derive their, and like use his music as inspiration over the last like 20 years, 30 years, it's actually pretty phenomenal, right? And especially in like his evolution of the idea and expansion of like, pressing the boundaries of dance, I'd say. Black Star was a goated album. Oh, by the way, the AI video made Gawain dance like MJ for a bit. Damn, Callie. He's going like... Yeah, do the shoulders. It's the shoulder roll. You gotta do like the head bob and like the shoulder roll. It's like one of the hardest things to do.
I said the world is full o' pain, but we gotta love more, not hate. Don't stop till you get enough. Hee hee hee.
True, Smokey. Preach it, brother. Okay, guys, here we go. reintroduction.
We've seen them last. For instance, how do you reintroduce a character in book 2 or book 3 or book 7? I think your goal is not to just repeat the most important information like you would with a first introduction, but to slip it in really naturally into the text, just to remind the reader, oh, that's what they look like. For an example of this, let's go back to Fourth Wing, specifically the sequel, Iron Flame. Now, if you remember, Violet had silver-tipped hair in this book. So how far do we get into Iron Flame before we are reminded of that silver hair? It's actually not until page 29, and it's not mentioned in a very explicit way, but sort of tossed off casually. Another character looks at her, and in the second half of that sentence, it just casually mentions that half of her hair is silver. Or you could take the Lord of the Rings strategy, the way that Gandalf is reintroduced after a long period where they thought he was dead. The way Gandalf is reintroduced is not as Gandalf, but just simply as an old man. They don't know who he is. And even he is confused.
Why
about
do
his
you
name.
always
What
wear
was my
a
name?
hat?
Oh, that's right. I was called Gandalf.
We want to see
so
those
I like that the way that reintroduction
strands.
actually ends up being a lot
'Cause it
similar
goes with
to
the
a
shirt.
first introduction, because he's been transformed into Gandalf the White, and he's kind of a new person now. And I also like that there's some mystery with this reintroduction, because we're wondering who this old man with wizard-like powers is, and then it's revealed, oh, this is Gandalf, and he survived the attack from the Balrog. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and good luck with introducing your characters.
True. All right. AI video generation is freaking me out. Callie, like I said, if I can figure out how to write that shit off on my taxes, I am getting fucking VEO V3, bro. What are you using, Callie? He doesn't even really look the same in the books. They can just tell he's Gandalf. What is Sora? Wait, is that the Chinese Sora AI? Braid your hair like a Viking. My hair is super thin. Chat GPT. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know it could make videos. My hair's super thin. Dude, I have videos. I used to shave the sides and long down the middle with like a fucking beard down to here, dude. Like fucking full jacked Viking. And then like the next picture is me like wearing a dress. Complete fucking 180. It translates to sky in Japanese. Sora is the protagonist from Kingdom Hearts. No, but I was asking what AI he used, and he said Sora. Sora got a half-time job making videos. Evo 3 or something is great for AI vids. That's what I want, Smokey, but I'm not paying $130 a month unless I can... Have you guys seen this? It's I'm pretty sure it's here on Twitter. We can find it. What is it? I can't fucking spell. I can't fucking spell, guys. Maybe I can find it on Google. No, no, that's it. AI generated video, Sasquatch eating hamburgers. Yeah, cooking burgers over fire. This is it. This is it. This is the shit. This is like Harambe 2.0, guys. Check this shit out.
Let's cook a burger.
It's just got to be cheese and meat.
I will be using deer meat to cook hamburgers today. Now, when you're cooking burgers in the forest, you always want to make sure your pan is nice and hot first.
The Maillard reaction is what makes these burgers taste so good, and it's a chemical reaction between amino acids and reducing sugars.
These are really important, and I made these myself this morning.
Wow.
Just with the pan over the fire.
All right, it's time to serve these up to the family.
It's so fucking good. Have you seen this one? I love this one. Do I have it on here? Oh shit, Secure Team came out with a video. Hey guys, we have a new video to watch. Okay, we're watching that. Abandoned films, here we go. It's like the most whatever person. This one's my favorite. This is the old AI. Guys, this is old AI.
He once jumped in the air and got stuck. He once gave Dracula diabetes. His smartwatch thinks he's in a coma. His shadow weighs 24 pounds. He calls stairs hate crimes. He was baptized at SeaWorld. His fridge has PTSD. He falls asleep between meals and calls it intermittent fasting. When he accepts website cookies, they run out. It took a year for his memory foam mattress to forget him. When he stepped on a scale, it said, "To be continued." When he was born, he gave the doctor stretch marks. He was the reason double doors were invented. When he went to school, he sat next to everybody. He went on a diet once. The food pyramid filed a missing persons report. He is the fattest man in the world.
I don't always drink healthy, but when I do, I prefer Diet Coke. Stay fat, my friends.
But that's the old AI. Now imagine that. Imagine that with like the new AI. I'm waiting for this channel to get to the point of new AI. Oh my god, the shit they're gonna do is fucking crazy. I want to fucking do it, man. But I'm not willing to put the money into it. I'm just not willing to put the money into it. I'm a fucking frugal piece of shit. I have the money. I could do it. I just don't. Fuck it. I hate spending money monthly. You can get me once. You can get me once with one purchase. That's easy. You instantly lose me as soon as I have to continue to pay. There is one exception, and that's goddamn Filmora, because I've always used Filmora and I've always used it cracked. And I decided just not to use it cracked because I'm using it on stream, so I got the official version for $52 a year. You get about 10 generations, then gotta wait. You get about 10 generations, then gotta wait. Well, not if you're buying, like, with the new VEO3. Like, if you're paying, like, the $150 a month, I better get unfucking limited if I'm paying that. You know, that's another thing, too. It's like, what are the restrictions? Like, what's the full package? Is the full yeah, did you see Asmon's vid on it? No, that's the one video I fucking missed! I'm like, I can't find it! I swear to God, man, okay. I've been trying to find that shit. Because I was... You're talking about the video where he did it himself, right? Because, like, I missed that fucking stream. Yeah, I know he bought it, and then I missed the stream that he fucking used it on, because I remember afterwards it showed a picture of him with, like, Cassie sitting in his lap, and he was, like, feeding Cassie. I was like, oh, it's so cute! That's it? That's the one? How can I not find this? Okay, guys, we have to watch this. This is peak. I haven't seen this yet. I thought I just lost it.
Me, like, it was like $100 or some shit in order to sign up for it because it's brand new. Twitch streamer sitting in their room streaming a video game. Let's just see what happens if I put that in there. I don't know what this is going to be. If it takes 3 to 5 minutes of computing power to generate this, maybe AI isn't as far as we think it is. It's a lot of electricity. It doesn't take 3 to 5 minutes. It probably takes 3 to 5 seconds, but they're artificially making this take longer, probably, in order to... Okay, there's... Wow.
Okay, so we're gonna try and find a weapon.
Oh my god.
Damn, brother, what the fuck?
Oh, wait, how can I make this larger?
Okay, so we're gonna try and find a weapon.
Yeah, I guess I could just do that. Holy fucking shit.
Jesus Christ.
So it's even got the gamer chair. It's got the... Let me look at the hands. Let's watch the hands.
The hand's a little fucked up. But...
Okay, so at the beginning...
So are my hands.
Yeah, it's not perfect, okay? Because you've got the clicking. Yeah, not so good, guys. Oh, not so good. Not typing? Yeah, because you had the clicking sounds, but watch.
And find a weapon.
See? See, he's not doing it. All right, mouse hand was scary.
Okay,
yeah,
so
the mouse
stick
hand
it
was
all in
very
your
good,
mouth.
though. And here's the most inaccurate thing about this video. If you guys can tell, some people might be able to notice. But it's a Twitch streamer that is in fact married. This is, I don't know, maybe, obviously, you know, there's like feedback that it needs, etc. But yeah, he has a
this
wedding
is some good
ring
shit,
on,
guys.
so
this is
obviously
some good
that's
shit.
not it.
I can't believe I haven't seen
And that's
this.
wrong hand, is it really? I don't
yeah.
know.
Well,
But,
the camera could be reversed,
never mind then.
right? Like some cameras are reversed.
I don't
Like
even know
your
what
right
it is.
hand is your
Okay,
left
so
hand, your
describe
left hand
video.
is your
All
right
I'm
hand
going
because it's
to
mirrored.
make it for myself. I'm going to see.
Well, what if
I
it was
can just-
mirrored?
Can I have it just do Asmongold?
Was just
Asmongold
writing that.
Streaming from his room. Will this work? Ah, fuck. Okay, so it doesn't work because, okay, so... Let me think about this. All right, basic ass prompts are killing me. Well, no, I wanted to see I want to see how it works, right? I mean, that's obviously what it is. Okay.
Yeah, you start basic
Copyright
and then
probably,
build
it's
up from
deepfakes?
there,
Yeah, sure.
right?
Okay, and we'll have to wait for the Chinese version to do that. And, okay, middle-aged man.
Hey, that's
mostly
me!
balding,
A middle-aged man!
with long hair,
That's me!
who is a Twitch streamer, sitting in his room. His room is filled with garbage, and it looks
True.
like a... let me see. Oh, and it looks like a college apartment after a party.
A party. Fuck yeah, exactly.
Okay, and let's see here. There. Let's see here. All right, and he has a beard. Let's see what else besides that. There are
You can spell
also
better than I can,
roaches
guys.
in the room.
Roaches, of course there's
Not
roaches.
very many. Just maybe 1 or 2.
Glad
Okay.
everyone is saying roaches.
Oh yeah, mostly balding with long hair and skinny. Okay, and oh yeah, he is also missing teeth and is surrounded by soda cans and fountain drinks from the gas station. Okay, no. I want to see if it's going to put the white shirt on me.
We all know who's going to generate.
I'm not going to include the white shirt because I want to see if it will put it on me on its own. Let's find it. Oh boy. All right, here we go. Hopefully it works.
Oh man, this is dope. Dude, I had given up on finding this ever and watching it ever. I'm so glad you showed this to me, Smokey.
No, it's okay.
You're a true hero of the stream.
Skin. Well, I don't know. I mean, we'll have to find out. I want to see how close this looks to me. And that's what I'm really kind of curious about, is if it's going to look like me at all or not. Does it do cat girls? I could ask it if it does. You're gonna make porn with this later, aren't you? No, you can't really. It's the thing is that you have to wait. So this is the way that a lot of these things work, is that the really good versions are pretty censored, so it's hard to get them to make stuff like that. But then after a while, you have the technology become more available, and then you're gonna have people do that. Yeah, it'll take time. Okay, guys, it'll take time.
Damn, we still have to wait?
Okay.
Fuck. He's looking at the hairline. Already been seeing the AI porn stuff. But wait till it gets really good, Levi. You want to believe that's a Futadami
All right,
moment.
now I am ready to get into this next raid.
Oh my god.
There's a roach on the wall.
Oh my.
The fucking
Oh my
hair.
god.
He's like, it's
That
so
shirt
real.
probably was white at one
It's
stage.
so real.
Why did it
That's
say
actually
raid?
true, Smokey. It probably
Why would it
was a
say
white
raid,
shirt.
man? Why would it say that? And that's even offensive. No, this is no. This shouldn't.
This is amazing. This is fucking
no,
amazing.
Guys, this is okay. Do the same guy, but with a white T-shirt.
I think it's really good
Okay.
if you were good at prompting. Yeah. Yeah, we had a prompting arc back in like October and
Yeah.
like September where we were working with Stable Diffusion to figure out different shit.
Yeah. Brown beard. Okay, how about that? That seems good. All right, let's try this.
Look at his fucking
No
hair.
age specified.
He's so
Age
like, oh my god, that's exactly
34.
what my hair is like.
Okay.
Oh
boy.
my god.
Let me see if I just create the most generic description of streamers if it gets close to any of them. I think, you know what? That's actually such a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. Gemini actually follows its TOS. Yeah, until you convince it not to. Your video is ready. Okay, guys.
It's pretty funny to see
get
how
ready.
people have to trick AI to do stuff against the terms of use with really basic social engineering. Yeah. It goes to show what AI is capable of and what they're showing us what it's capable of, right? Oh,
Wow.
it's perfect. It's fucking perfect.
I mean, jeez.
It's just like, fuck. Fuck my whole life.
Shit.
What am I doing? How did I get here? Oh my god.
Man. That is crazy. A Kakro XQC? Okay. So,
Oh my
all right.
fucking God, I'm
download,
dying.
try a younger age.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Even
I
I'm
don't know. Is this what
questioning my
somebody who's 34 is supposed
existence.
to look like? I don't think so,
True,
right?
Callie, true.
Yeah, Meth Mongold? Okay. And so, get some
Oh
gold
my
teeth? Yeah, maybe you're right. Okay. All right. The same. All right. I'm gonna do one more with this, and then I want to do generic streamers. Okay. Same guy, but he's a Twitch streamer, and he is only missing 3 teeth. Okay. And and he says big dick damage.
Big dick damage. Yes. That's beautiful. I don't know if they'll actually allow it to say dick. But I mean, it's Richard, right? Big Richard damage. Big dick damage.
And that he loves World of Warcraft.
Here we go, boys. This is the good stuff.
Oh no. This should be it. I think we've locked it in. I honestly think this is going to be it. And yeah, let's see here. Go skip. No. We'll see what happens, right? What have you done? I don't know yet. Okay, so now we need examples for generic Twitch streamers, okay? And we're gonna see how close it gets to an actual Twitch streamer. Okay, so first one.
See, he uses Notepad just like I do, guys.
Left wing, leftist.
Exact same shit
Twitch
I
streamer.
do.
Let's see. Should
Fucking
I do
Hassan.
XQC? Let's see.
Canadian
Yeah,
streamer.
let me look at. All right, so we'll try and do Hassan. We'll try and do XQC, and we'll do generic. Okay, how about this one? Generic. E-girl Twitch streamer. With an annoying voice, asking for donations.
Yes. Only good streamer is North
who is wearing
Northern
cat
Lion
ear headphones.
Never heard of Northern Lion.
I wonder which streamer it's going to be closest to.
Uh-oh.
I'm playing with fire. I know. That's
the whole point. That's what's so entertaining about
see how
it.
this goes. Nuisance streamer. Yes.
Nuisance streamer.
Annoying IRL streamer who is going around in public causing trouble and making people mad. Okay. Let's see about that. All right, that's good. Okay.
This is gold. This is gold, guys.
Leftist. All right, leftist Twitch streamer who complains about Donald Trump all day and hates. Oh, here we go. Give me a minute.
The hairline, bro. The hairline. PoE has had a lot of updates recently. I might go back and try it again. Yeah, Smokey, I'm looking for a new game once I finish Expedition 33. Actually, PoE might be a good game to go back to.
Oh, fuck. It didn't work quite. Shit. Okay.
Big dick damage.
Yeah. I think it looked better.
Big dick.
Okay, give me a minute.
Damage.
Let me pause it. Let me mute this. Okay, the audio got fucked up. But if I take it right to the beginning, that does look very, very close to how I look, right? That's very, very close. Yeah, it kind of got fucked up. It's you in 10 years. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, okay, all right, same guy but wearing headphones. How about that? Same guy but wearing headphones.
Imagine saying this
Yeah,
looks
let me
like
see if I can
yourself.
try that
Nah,
again.
bro.
Dr. Pepper. Okay, so let me go back
I mean,
to this and we're gonna
it's
think
like
about this.
like
Okay.
it's not the
And,
same. It's similar, right?
Let me go back and
You
think if
can
there's any more of
see
these
the
that I should add
resemblance
for.
there.
Okay.
Right?
All right. All right. Here we go. Canadian Twitch streamer.
Oh, is that me? Wait, is he talking about
Very
me?
Skinny.
Wait, what?
White.
What?
Blonde hair.
What? Dude, he's describing me. I can't believe
Messy
this.
room.
What? Dude, I've got like leftover fucking chili from like
French-Canadian.
last week. Fuck, I'm not French Canadian. Maybe people think I'm French Canadian because
Talks extremely fast.
I mean, I kind of talk fast, right? But I'm
So
talking
if
fast
you
as
can't
XQC.
understand him.
Yeah, XQC
he's
talks
trying to
way
explain
too
something.
fucking fast.
Something very important. Okay, let's start with this.
I mean, the first half, sure.
All right. But talks very fast and speaks English. Okay, yeah, of course, right? There we go. That's good.
Eats toenails.
All right, so fix the first prompt. Yeah. No, we'll figure this one out in a minute. Okay.
Tony Thornberry.
I'm trying to think if there's any other variation that I should add in to see if they can make a Hassan. Let me see. Extremism, yes, and loves extremism. I don't want to do Turkish because I want to see what it makes it. Like
he wants to
the
use a
idea
generic
is
thing and
that
see
I
if
want
they've
to
been
give it
trained
a
off of
general
those
prompt
kinds of prompts.
and see
Like
who
if they
it
tilt in that
matches up to
direction.
closest to,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, that's the
With a
idea.
small head? No, because then that would mess it up.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna be honest, like I feel like the missing 3 teeth, I don't think that really works. I feel like the teeth thing kind of messed it up. I personally think that this is the best one.
It's so good.
I do. I think this might be the best
The
one.
look on his face. The look on his
I
face.
think this is the best this is the best visual, but this also looks good too, especially from the side. Like that's crazy. And also, I never really realized this, but that could just be a zombie. Yeah, I actually just look like a fucking zombie.
Dick! Damage! Big! Dick! Damage!
Oh god.
Ah!
Okay.
I love World of Warcraft.
Big!
That was good, actually. Wow.
I love World of Warcraft.
Man. That's better than I thought it would be. Okay, let's go ahead and copy paste one of these in, okay? So let's do this one first. Canadian Twitch streamer, very skinny, white, blonde hair, messy room, French Canadian, talks extremely fast so you can't understand him, but he's trying to explain something very important and speaks in English. Something went wrong? Wait, what?
It should say very white.
I reached my video generation limit. Are you fucking kidding me?
Wait, what?
Is this a joke? I have to wait till tomorrow to do this shit? Fuck you, man.
That's some bullshit. So he paid the $100 and he still only got the 5 prompts? How much the fuck do you have to pay for like infinite prompts? Cause you're not dude, that's such a fucking waste of money. That's such a fucking waste of money. I mean, it's fucking hilarious as shit. But like, damn, man. That is some bullshit. That's a fucking scam. Alright guys, are you ready? It's a new Beezus, we just watched
I am out for the night,
Asmongold's...
just a hazy brain day.
True, Sean. Have a great day. Great night, good sir. Take care. We were watching Asmongold with the AI, because I was thinking if I could get it... if I can get paying for the new AI shit as a write-off, because I'm using it for the stream, and I can claim the stream as, like, something. I don't know how write-offs work. I don't know if it's a percentage of your income, how it fucking works. But I'd like to find out to maybe see if I could do certain things on the stream and get them written off on my taxes. Right? And he paid $100 basically a month to get it, and he only got 5 prompts out of it. Because I was thinking about getting it, so Smokey told me to watch the video, because I'd never watched the video because I couldn't find it, because I missed that one stream that he did where he did it. It was literally like the only stream I fucking missed was the only stream I actually really, really, really wanted to see. Everything else was just interesting. But anyways, here we go. Secure Team 10. If you're not following, wait, I'm not subscribing? Oh, that's subscribe
what's
plus.
up, guys?
I am subscribed. Okay. If you're not subscribed to Secure Team 10, go check out Secure Team 10, dude. Unsettling footage, mystery UFO, exiting Earth, and new NASA photos. Ooh. Maybe not the full version because it probably outgrosses your revenue, but you might be able to do a cheaper version. Yeah, I don't know, Beezus, but if it's only 5 prompts a day, it's not worth it. Fuck that. That's why I only do free shit, because even the pay-for shit is still walled in some fucking way. So I'll just take the wall at free, you know? Damn, it's always so loud. Jesus, fuck me, man. Woo. This shit's got me dying, bro. Hold on a sec here.
Hey, what is up, guys? Tyler here with Secure Team. So to kick things off today, I want to show you some really interesting pieces of UFO footage. So without further ado, let's jump in. Now to kick off today's show, I want you guys to check out this really intriguing piece of UFO footage that was recently sent in by a viewer named Marissa, who lives down in St. Augustine, Florida. She said that this footage was taken just a few days ago while she was sitting in her car in a parking lot on her lunch break. Here's what she wrote in the email she sent Secure Team.
Jesus.
Hey Tyler, I've been watching your channel for years and I finally caught something I think is worth sending in. This was filmed around 1 p.m. while I was parked at a shopping plaza. I noticed this strange white object just hanging up there in the sky, not moving like a plane or a balloon. It looked way too thin to be a blimp or anything like that, almost like a long pipe or a stick. I recorded it with my phone for about a minute or so. It didn't spin or drift, it just kind of hovered and then slowly started to drop through the clouds before I lost track of it. I have no idea what this was. And so that is the email I got, guys, and I have to say, the object in this clip is definitely unusual, almost like a needle or a rod drifting down out of the blue sky, and it stays completely steady for nearly the entire duration of the footage. And so before we go any further, go ahead and check this out.
What is that thing? I don't know what that is.
Hey, Clouds, you're acting up. Go back to formation. What do you guys think it is? Is it a drone? Oh, tried to zoom in, she lost it.
Okay, so what do you guys think of that? Pretty strong footage if you ask me. So I'm showing you guys some different filtered versions here of this mystery cigar, or I guess more accurately pipe shaped object, to give you the best view possible, because this thing is even thinner than your standard cigar sighting, and we've covered plenty of those here on the channel over the past decade, and it's almost like a metallic rod just suspended in the air, and it doesn't look like one of those long mylar balloons, you know, floating away from kids' birthday parties that often get mistaken for UFOs. This just doesn't look like that. This looks solid, and it, again, like the viewer stated who sent this in, it almost looks like an iron bar just sort of hovering through the clouds, and you can see it pass behind the clouds there, which when you have something like that, it definitely lends more credence and legitimacy to the piece of UFO footage. It's not flailing around. There's no spin, no flutter, no rotation. It's just this perfectly rigid white object hanging there, slowly descending in a dead straight vertical drop, like it's being lowered intentionally or under its own guidance system. It holds shape the entire time. That alone rules out a lot of the conventional explanations of what this could be. But no frills, no shaky editing, just raw video of something unexplained happening in broad daylight in front of a witness or witnesses who clearly didn't know what she was looking at, and hopefully we can get some more footage of this and get some eyes on this. So be sure to share this, especially if you're from down in the Florida area, or if you've seen something similar, let me know in the comments or via email. Now, next in UFO sighting strangeness, I want you guys to check out another piece of footage where on the night of April 8th, 2025, the normally sleepy skies of Anaheim, California lit up like a neon storm. A witness rolling video on Instagram catches iridescent rave-like pulses rippling through low clouds while a dark cigar-shaped craft, that's right, another cigar, hovers just off of the glow, almost like the light is concealing something even larger behind it. And so, before we go further, check this out.
They're coming for us! That shit is crazy!
Alright guys, so zooming in
Think
on
it's
this
fake, guys?
reel, you'll notice
Think
that
it's
the
fake?
cylinder, as this kind of more looks like to me, or cigar, holds perfectly level. No wing strobes, again, no rotor wash, and absolutely no sound bleeding into the audio track, and absolutely no clue as to what this could be. Commenters are already screaming things like Operation Bluebeam, secret weapons, or that's just the small ship. The big one is
sky
lighting up
lasers.
the mist. Hard to blame them with comments like those. We've seen similar cigar craft like this over Orange County twice this year, each time accompanied by strange diffuse lighting and each time disappearing without a trace.
Fucking allergies,
so
man.
what are we looking at
Killing
here?
me.
A cloaked mothership using cloud cover as a diffuser? We've certainly seen UFOs use clouds before to mask their presence. Could this be a directed energy test over civilian airspace? That's something I wouldn't put past happening out in the deserts or in the general region of California and the surrounding states, you know, or is this sighting the latest sign that SoCal is a really hot corridor for off-world traffic? Whatever the case may be, that color wash isn't your garden variety atmospheric optics. It shows structured concentric rings, suggesting an engineered projection rather than random refraction. And the cigar's silhouette never wobbles.
Guys, it's a
Even when
drone!
the clouds pulse brighter,
It's a drone!
hinting at inertial dampening or a loitering gravitic drive, not conventional lift. From everything I can see and what I've been told, people who witnessed this was no fireworks show happening at Disneyland, and it's just totally anomalous.
Could be a drone.
And so lastly, I want you all to check out a couple of very anomalous early Apollo era mission photos. Images that, deep within, look to hold secrets, possibly even snapshots of a phenomenon that's been quickly unfolding right under NASA's nose for many years. These are not your typical UFO photos. In fact, these objects appear to be doing the exact opposite of what we normally expect, because the UFOs in these photographs, snapped high above Earth, in Earth orbit, are not coming down to visit us here on Earth, but are actually blasting upward almost straight out of Earth's atmosphere as if they are heading directly for interstellar space. So let me give you a little context. The year was 1968, and NASA successfully launched the Apollo 7 mission, the first crewed Apollo mission following the tragic Apollo 1 fire. Apollo 7 didn't go to the moon. Instead, it stayed in low Earth orbit for 11 days, with the goal of testing the redesigned command module. It was a technical mission filled with system checks, comms tests, and photography. But hidden within that imagery are a couple of photographs that we've discovered thus far that have never really been publicly explained, or seen for that matter. 2 ultra-high resolution images snapped from the Apollo 7 capsule using the standard 70mm Hasselblad film camera. And what both of these images show is something undoubtedly strange. Multiple glowing green teardrop-shaped objects appearing to rise up from the Earth. In both cases, these green glowing fireballs are positioned right around just above the curvature of the planet, heading from the Earth's atmosphere into space, where the two meet. We don't see any wings. They appear to be captured in motion, with blurred tails, and this very smooth teardrop shape, almost like reversed comets, except they're headed up, not down. These teardrop-shaped orbs actually mimic many of the same properties as the infamous Foo Fighter UFOs seen during World War I and II.
True.
And I'm not talking about the band, but the fiery spheres and glowing orbs that tailed.
Foo Fighters
Not
was
only
named
that,
after.
they swarmed Allied and Axis pilots alike during the Second World War. Hundreds of trained military aviators reported glowing balls of light, often red, white, orange, or, you guessed it, bright green, pacing their aircraft, moving in unison, making impossible maneuvers, and sometimes hovering right outside the cockpit. These objects never showed up on radar, and attempts to intercept or outmaneuver them failed. Pilots described them as playful, intelligent, even observing them, and yet never attacking or being attacked. And NASA, silent as always. Never a straight answer. There's not a single mention of this in the Apollo transcripts. These photos were just archived quietly, with no explanation or analysis. So yeah, guys, what do you think? Are these teardrop fireballs part of a much bigger surveillance system? Are they monitoring us, watching from the shadows, responding to our presence? Well, I think you all know the answer to that. But are they escaping it,
ads.
as it would seem in this photograph, as well as this one? So let me know what your thoughts are below. Are these intelligent probes of some sort? Are they natural phenomena or a silent system of watchers that have been here a lot longer than the Apollo program, just waiting to be noticed? As always, if you like this video, throw me a like. I am Tyler with Secure Team. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for more, and I will see you all back in just a bit.
True. Oh, well, we've kind of wasted today, guys, because, like, I am just not feeling it. My nose is so fucked up. It is not having a good time. I'm in, like, sneeze limbo, where it's like, I have to sneeze, but I can't fucking sneeze. It's brutal. Just thinking. I don't know, guys. I am debating either ending the stream or just playing Claire Obscure. Because I'm going to take a toke. And I'm pretty sure that's not going to help. It's allergies. It happens about... It's because it's like... There's wind. So there's a field out back. And it's literally blowing wind directly, like, straight at me. So it's like pollen is just, like, flowing straight at me. And my nose is just fucked. And now I'm like, I'm like, if my throat starts to get sore, I'm like, am I actually getting sick? Because that's what happened last time. I had like a fucking sneezing fit, and then I woke up with like a massive headache, and my fucking throat was sore. And I was like, what the fuck? This is just supposed to be goddamn allergies, but every year it gets worse and worse. And it's just like, if it wasn't just like this constant fucking drip on the edge of my nose that just won't go away. And I'm like, I know smoking doesn't fucking help, but like you said, it's like it just kicked in like 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago, where I was really like, alright, yeah, no, like, and you can tell it, like, because I'm burping, because I'm, like, breathing in air, because I'm not breathing through my nose, and, like, I hate breathing through my mouth. So, yeah, no. I am just actually really in a not good spot right now, and I'm worried this toke is going to make it 1,000 times worse. But it's like, I don't want to end the stream. But, I mean, the number does lie. We have been live for almost 4 hours. So, you know. Alright, here we go. Cheers, boys. Here's the smoking with fucking allergies. It's just the wind, man. It's literally blowing it, like, right into my room. And I know exactly what it is from the fucking field out back. That shit makes me go goddamn crazy. It just explodes my nose because I'm not used to living here. I'm like, oh, it's so dry. But it is what it is. Like all men, all streams are not created equal. But we endure. And we shall play Claire Obscure. We will give the masses what they want. So we're just going around the map finding random shit, and then we'll be completely fine. At this point, I don't even care, guys. I'm fucking going ham with this shit. It's pissing me off way too fucking much. Oh god, it's making my fucking eyes water. Alright. Okay, where are we going from here? Down south more.
Flashing through the sky.
I wonder if I could kill that fucking dragon now. Is there a spot thing there, or is it just here? Wait, is this the ice place where I get the things that I need? The Illuminas? Nope, white sands. I need like the glacier place. That's the important one. But we're pretty much just trying to go everywhere, so we eventually kick everything off of the list. And then we'll be good to go.
Accord silencieux de nos âmes.
The fuck?
Manna from old Lumiere. So that's where it went.
Lumière s'éteint.
No. Something's different.
This is fucking creepy.
Peaceful.
Is that all that's here is music?
Au loin, elle s'élève, seule, sans détour, songe, sans retour. Lumière s'éteint.
Gotta be a secret of some kind, right?
Nuée complice du clair-obscur.
Let me through invisible walls.
Il danse autour des heures littorales.
Look, it's just a soundtrack, guys.
Lumière s'éteint.
Let's no.
Respiration amère. Lumière s'éteint. Contretemps.
Ooh, there's I'm over here.
Contretemps solitaire.
Color Illumina.
Lumière s'éteint.
Okay,
Si le
well,
temps se perd à contre-courant.
if there's any secrets hidden there, they're beyond my reach. Let's try and kill this fucking dragon, though. Now that we respawn, like, right here. Think, guys, 55 million damage is going to be enough? See if we can do 55 million damage. Holy shit, okay. We did 22 million damage.
I killed this damn snake. What a lovely fight.
Alright, guys, apparently I'm OP.
For eating me so many times.
Guys, I think we're OP. I'm not 100%, but I think we might just be fucking OP. Okay, we gotta go north now. Over here. So that means I think we're strong enough to pretty much kill everything in the game? Probably? In one hit? And we haven't even completed the build yet? Okay, whatever thing is here, I have not been to yet. Sky Island. We still have to do all the underwater stuff. The underwater stuff is probably the most end game area. Oh fuck, I went back outside because I'm fucking retarded. Ah, it is what it is. Sky Island. Sounds badass. Bitch. Get your ass over here. We get that number 1. Let's go. Oh no! Shit, he has shields. Well, we fucked that up. Well, this is bad. This is really bad, guys. We fucked that up.
Okay.
We only have 4 hits. We're gonna have to use breaking rules.
Take down their shields.
Okay, good. We still killed him in 1 hit. Woo! I was worried that wouldn't kill him. Erdaro. Interesting weapon. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Did the game crash? No, my mouse just... For some reason, the mouse isn't stuck to the screen. So, like, if you... sometimes it'll wind up on random places on the screen, and then I'll just click on the fucking screen. Because my mouse is on the other monitor. Weird thing. But then when I fucking Alt-Tab, it won't fucking move it. It's so backwards. Is that... Okay, okay, okay. I see what you did there. Greater slow. Damn, you look good covered in blood, babe. Look at her. We got a bathing suit for her. She's all sexy. We need something for Lude. Oh boy. I don't think there's any other secrets here. Some of these things are just completely empty. Unless there's like some sort of magnificent secret that I'm not getting. Like invisible wall kind of shit. Then, oh shit. It is what it is. They're just random places. Which is fine by me. We just want to go everywhere. We want to go everywhere before we go underwater. Go there. That's probably the glacial place. What we got down here. I don't know if any of this has even been explored. Should have been though, but there's nothing there. There's all these places here I needed to go. The main cluster. But I guess there's some stuff over there. I don't know about over there. I think all of this we've explored up to the monolith. Like, at what point do I lose names? Okay, that's where I lose names. This is close to Endless Night. Yeah, it looks like the last one is like these 2 here. And these 2 here. And then maybe if I can enter there. I don't know about that from that side. Oh, there's a 3rd one there. Didn't see that guy. Okay. So let's go east. Sorry, west first. Southwest. Here. Stone Quarry.
That's unusual.
What happened here?
Okay then. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Oh, I guess I should rest. Hello. I didn't want to kill my friends. I just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up after that. Can you believe it? I'm expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I can play not. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress. I seek your help. Nevron, who does not wish to kill. Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. I'm afraid none of us are familiar with your instrument. No! I cannot continue. Well, perhaps we can practice. Help me learn not to kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please don't get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy. Right, let's do it. All right, sounds like a mini game.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'll do it. Ready to evade.
Okay.
Ready to evade. I'll do it. I'll do it.
First trial complete.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'll do it.
Nice. We're good at this.
I'll do it. Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Nice. That was super easy. Well, that's pretty badass.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vincent Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
Damn. It sounds very familiar. Should be another one right over here. This is... Okay, this is just the exit to the Forgotten Battlefield. Pretty sure it's like the only reason we came through here was because we couldn't fly. We didn't have Eskia yet. Flip flip flop, flip flip flop, flip flop flop, flip flip flop flop, flip 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 flop flop flop, flip flip flop 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 flop. I love Escape, man. He's just perfect. Okay, this is Minoko Station. We want these three up here. Keep going. This will be like right here. Aha. The carousel. Ooh. Sounds ominous, guys. For whatever their fate, with pleasant enough conversation, though they were quite a rush. Sadly, could not spare the time to assist me. Assist you with what? Our beloved carousel was frozen over, but the ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help? See what we could do. Oh, there we go. Marvelous, you freed the carousel. Oh, I'm never your dad. This will bring greater cheer to the others. I've such lovely memories of grandness and human children playing here together. Human children. Yes, before the fracture. What was that like? Well, there were no Evrons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpness of our wit and not our sword. My friend Alois, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tales of great enduring do. She had such a lovely way with words, but after the fracture I never saw her again. She was kind and eager to help others just like you. She took great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I could show you if you like. New hairstyle. Ew. Ew. Change that immediately. I'm gonna go with that one. What's the other thing here?
Oh, lovely.
Indeed, color of Lumina is always good. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. Oh. God. Jesus. Oh fuck, man, this shit is brutal. Ugh. If I close the goddamn window, it'd be like 29, actually probably be like 35 in here. Fuck, it'd be so goddamn hot. Fucking stupid. Excuse me, Jesus. Is that where we want to go? This cave, maybe? Frozen Hearts! I think this might be it, the glacial place. This might be it, guys. This might be the place we need to be. The bee place we must, for it is, yes. Thus we go. I don't want to be wearing a bathing suit here, Mael. But then again, I might be wanting to wear shoes here. But
back memories.
Shoes? What are shoes? Oh, don't worry about it,
We lived
Lune.
on this mountain together for some time.
Romantic. Did you say bromantic? I love it. Nevrons often resemble their environment. So where did their fire come from? And what are those creatures at the top of the mountain?
What are those stalactites, Monaco? Aren't they terrifying?
Jesus. Okay, apparently can't go up there like that. Go like this. Grab this. Go over here. I don't know why I thought that was a barbecue. I was gonna say, why the fuck is there a barbecue here? And I was like, that's a fucking train, you fucking moron. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Ooh. She wants some boys? Let's give it to her. True. Nothing else here. Oh, ooh, 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 what? Damn, I thought there'd be more in there. In the crevice of heat, guys. Or the crevice of warmth.
Oh, lovely.
Oh man, I haven't fought a boss in a while. Ooh. This looks promising. I'm gonna go back up and check the other side over here before I go down. It's probably just gonna be a dead end, right? Like, there's a fucking item up there. There we go. Okay, I guess you come back from that? Oop, here we go.
Thibault, Expedition 51. Shortly after dawn, death was a kindness, for Maxim was in a great deal of pain. Pain we could not help him carry. Tomorrow comes, and it comes for us all. May it bring you the gift of peace, and not just the gift of sorrow. No one else will ever understand. Not the way my fellow expeditioners understand. Maxime, Clement, Fabien, Guillaume, Carla. We're bound by something deeper than blood or love. There is a shared unity, a shared trust, born from all we've been through. We carry each other's lives in our hands. There is no greater intimacy. I'm no longer lost. I know exactly who I am now, and exactly what I'm capable of. Life is not easy. Life was never easy. But we have each other, and that makes all the difference.
True. It's okay, guys. I got you. I don't need anyone else. I just need you guys. You are the fire that lights my soul. Alright, here's another. Okay. Hello.
Annihilation.
Eddie in the mix, true brother, preach it.
What have we here?
Ooh, interesting. Dan Su teacher. Humans. Would you care for a dance? Yes. We are rejoiced to know that humans care for our way of expression and battle. Do you just want to fight? Is that it? Some of us don't want to care about battle. Fight? No. Clearly you don't see. I'm inviting you to the most intimate,
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet.
Toe
Do not
connoisseur!
stretch. Do not go to the bathroom.
Oh my god! Welcome, good sir. Yeah, we fixed it. It actually works now, Toe. Here, I'll bring up your favorite. Oh, which reminds me, I totally forgot to change the overlay. My bad, bro. Yeah, there's no one out there to tell me. Hell yeah, that's the good shit! And we're playing Lune? Dude, you get like double feet today. Okay. Sounds easy enough.
Ready to evade. I'm ready.
Well, I beat the game. I didn't actually, like, do all the content, though. As you can see, I'm doing, like, mini-game shit now. And I'm failing so bad at this. I might as well just die. I'm so bad. Okay. What's the latest in the Atoxverse? Let's see. We came up with a new thing. So, I apparently need more RAM because that's why the stream has been crashing. So I ordered new RAM. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take my old RAM and we're gonna turn it into a trophy and like mount it on like a piece of wood with some glass on it and engrave it. And we're gonna give it away in a raffle on the 24-hour stream. Yeah. It's gonna be fucking badass. Other than that, massive allergies. Yeah, man. So people can have the RAM that I literally ran the entire stream on. 24-hour stream. I will know on Friday what days I work on that week. And depending, it will be between July 6th and July 10th. But I don't know what days I'm off, so I don't know which day it will be. But after Friday, it will be fully announced what exact day it is. Okay, so I'm finished here, at least in this spot. Unless there's something over here. Keep thinking, you know, jump over walls and shit like that. Nope. It is what it is. Other than that, like, we finished Cryoged, and we posted Cryoged, which is good. So we got Cryoged done. We started a TikTok. I don't know if you know about the TikTok. We have a TikTok now. So feel free to check that out. What else? I mean, we've, like, I don't know if you were here, we upgraded the stream. So now we do commentary, or we try to. Today was a bit of a lazy day, and it was extended. I've, like, I don't know why. I just have, like, fucking, I've had really bad allergies all fucking day. Fucking sucks. You know, it's just running like a piece of shit, and it's clogged as fuck. But it is what it is. Barely breathe. And then I just keep taking tokes, and it's making it worse. Okay, so I'm back over here where we started, but I still don't know how to get on top of that trunk. That's cool, the asthma influence continues. Indeed, we watched the because I didn't know, like, I missed his AI stream because I was going to get the new VEO AI, but apparently you only get a certain amount of prompts, and Smokey brought up the link for the video, so we watched the AI video where he AI prompts and runs out of AI prompts, and he's like, fuck this. But yeah, it is what it is. So, from there, we have, probably tomorrow, we will be moving on from Claire Obscure to, actually, no, probably not tomorrow. We need to do underwater shit. Never mind, not tomorrow, but the day after. So we got, like, one more day of Claire Obscure, and then, oh, Jesus. And then we'll probably be playing PoE again. Go check out PoE, because they had some new updates. Hold on. This shit is bullshit. Bullshit, I tell you. Oh, Jesus. Brrr. Ugh. It is what it is. It's that time of year, guys. My nose! I wish I could just take off my nose, go like... and then stick it back on. You know? Like... just like filter it out, clean it out, and then send it back. You're the guy here, you're clean now, bitch. Just do that like every 10 minutes. Mr. Potato Head style. True! That would be great. Just have him in a continuous cycle, put it through the wash. Some shit. Okay, this looks like we can go in 2 different directions. We can go this way, or we can go the other way. Oh, I thought that was an Evron to fight, but no, that's more stuff. But I could also come over here. Oh, cool. Ah.
Good stuff.
That's what I needed! Burn Affinity! For Mael. She doesn't have enough for it, but... oh my god, my nose! Bring specialist to powering break. Gradient breaker. New one. Where is it? Burning Affinity. Burning Affinity. Okay. There we go. That was, I think, the last picto we needed. Okay. Did you ever see... no, we have not... we have not seen Valium. He has disappeared for good. I mean, to be fair, he was a man of his word. He felt betrayed and overlooked, and, he never returned. I mean, it is what it is, Toe Connoisseur. Right? At least he stuck to his principles. He didn't come crying back like a little bitch. I mean, I wish him all well. But he pretty much crashed out and left. It is what it is. Yep. Sean's never missed a day. He was late once, but he's never missed a day. Cute Muffin fucking got affiliate. Cute Muffin's an affiliate now, which is he got that like 2 days ago. It was fucking huge. And you know, we got a new guy named Beezus. I don't know if you've been around for Beezus. Book hasn't been around for a while. We got Callie Go Rights. Like we're building up a pretty decent fan base, guys. We're powering through. You know, it is what it is. I guess. Oh my god, I hate when this happens. I guess I should remove these just because I know I completely forgot about it. I just moved them from here as well. But you know, it is what it is. We can't all win every day. Sometimes we gotta reset for some people, right? It is what it is.
Let's spill some ink.
Gur 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 gur.
God. Whew. Smokey, Jesus, man. You gotta stop doing that. You're killing me.
Those last gur 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 FD him up.
Those are the bullets coming back up. Are you the one giving me allergies, Smokey? Are your bullets full of pollen? Motherfucker. Have you played as Gabe Itch?
What the fuck you got up your nose?
I have Kleenex up my nose because the wind blew like a shit ton of pollen into my room, and now I'm having like a fucking allergy attack. And I was debating ending the stream because we really didn't do anything today. I was just gonna fuck it and call it a wash and just end the stream. But I was like, fuck it, I'll play Claire Obscure. And then To came by, and then you came back,
Never
so
one
I'm
to
glad.
suffer from it, hope it goes soon.
It's been on and off all day. It's the wind. The wind blows through the field. It gets the pollen, and then it gets in. Did you Smokey's real name? Wait. What the fuck? You got up your... wait, did you Smokey's real name is Game Itch? Did you know? No, I didn't know. Wait. No, I didn't. How do you know that, Toe Connoisseur? I'm confused. Guys, I never know how to solve these. Okay, there's clearly one there, right?
Is that German or something?
But like, I can never solve these things. I swear it's fucking bugged. Okay, there's one. There's one more. There's one more fucking somewhere. Where? There.
Gay bitch.
I found it. What do we get? You revived it. Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. I am a gay bitch. Oh, I see now. I see now.
My name is Mo Lester.
No, it's gay bitch. Sorry guys, I'm like fucked up right now. But hey, we figured some shit out. We made it through. My ears are like popping consistently. It's like crackling in my fucking ears. Cause it's like every time I breathe out, it like puts pressure, and then fuck.
Hitox will now dance for you.
Too fucked
Please
up for
fully
a chair
enjoy this
dance.
immersive experience.
Never felt too fucked up for a chair dance. Basically, there's shit moving around in my head until this Kleenex comes shooting out my nose. Missed! 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 Bitch!
Keep dancing, bitch. It ain't over yet.
My real name is Loose Cunt. That's body popping was next level, bro. Hell yeah, dude. They said it's the roll, shoulder roll, and like the neck curl.
Gur. You did good, you can rest now, babe. Tilde 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 tilde. He said in Gur.
Damn,
Who knows, gay
Smokey.
bitch, Lose Gunt and Peter File.
True.
I love my Korean friend Anita Suk.
True. Okay, you can outlast me. Fuck it. You win. You
Smokey sucks
win.
cream for bus fare, then walks home.
He goes to get the ice cream and then he forgets the ice cream.
I'd never take the bus that's below me.
Oh, God. That is not what is happening right now. I am the complete opposite of that. Like, I'm falling apart at the fucking seams, guys.
Call me daddy, he will come get me carrot. Carrot.
True. Shit. Oh, I might kill it? No. Easy. Easy. Smokey, you're farming all the clips for TikTok. You know that, right?
How could they do this to these trains?
Oh.
I still like trains.
I wonder if it's still there. I saw this really, really good one, guys. You want to see a funny thing about trains? Check this out.
Whoa. I just came.
Where would I find it? Communities. Where is it? The fuck is it? I swear it was on here. Did I like it? How long ago was this? There it is. Linux. Fun fact.
Spam. And O*500 print. Spam.
Most trains are run on me. Sorry, I'm Lithuanian. I was not familiar with train terminology meaning in America. Oh, that's fucking great. That's fucking beautiful.
Board and 0, and 0, 0, 0, and in 00, and 0 and 0, and in 0 in 000 and in 00 and 0. And in 0 asterism 0 and in 0 in 000
Yo,
asterism.
yo! I'm late. Hey, yo, toe. There you go. See? There's Muffin. Welcome, welcome, Muffin. How's it going? I have Kleenex up my nose. Yes, I'm having an allergy attack. The wind blew pollen into my room, and it is a disaster. I still hurt. Nice. Yeah, Muffin, I bet you're gonna hurt for a while after a wipeout like that, bro. You're gonna be down for the count. At least I'd be down for the count after a wipeout like that.
Lovely.
Still going on with this? Yeah, Smokey's super immature, which means he's perfect for the stream. He matches my, like, my delinquency. No, F you.
Now he will shoot you. Okay,
that's a little much. It's a little much. Oh my god. Unfortunately, Muffin, the command doesn't work on Twitch. That's why I don't like have any clips on Twitch, because you can't just use a command to clip it. Super unfortunate. That's why we have the clips channel and the TikTok channel, so you guys can get your clips.
Lazy streamer, why ain't you fixed it yet?
There's nothing to fix. Twitch can't do that. Like, Twitch literally doesn't have a command. Like, it's coming soon. A command for you to be able to what's the word? Slash clip. Owie, it hurts every now and then with no warning. Fuck. You're in for a disaster of a few days there, Muffin, but you'll get over it. You'll get stronger. Guys, I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, I'm like, how am I on the same map still? Like, and I'm still discovering stuff? What the fuck have I been doing for the last half an hour? Do you expect to see
Muffin,
humans here alive as well? Ooh, trade. Outfit for Verso, outfit for CL. Cool. Yeah, I'll support your shit, bro. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, a vibe! A vibe! A vibe! It's a vibe! Guys, it's a vibe! It's a vibe! It's a vibe! Guys, it's a vibe! It's a vibe! It's a vibe! Guys, it's a vibe! It's a vibe! Check it out! It's a vibe! It's a vibe! Look, it's a vibe! Guys, it's a vibe! Guys, do you know what it is? Starts with D and it ends with D. It's called Dead. Oh, there was no context. I was just being silly, Muffin. Dicked. True! Could have been dicked. Is that everything up here? The sneeze is gonna sneak up on me, guys. The sneeze is gonna sneak up on me. It's just gonna come out of fucking nowhere and these things are gonna shoot out of my nose. I think this completes this area, even though I still haven't seen a boss. Really? But usually a mime is in place of a boss? I honestly have no idea. I don't know if this is going forward or going backwards. But have I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went through here, right? I have no idea if I've been here before. I have definitely not been here. Okay, we know where he's going. No, get back here. We know where you're going. Get in your bed. Come on. Get in your bed. Motherfucker, get in your bed! Imagine having to find a needle in a haystack with hay fever. Damn. That would suck, Muffin. Okay, apparently I can't bring him over here. I thought this was the place. Oh, no, that's just an item. I'm retarded. Hold on. We'll get him in a sec here. We'll get him in a sec. Okay. We'll get him in a sec. Where are we sending the fucker? Hold on. We gotta figure out where we're sending him. Okay, it is over there. Am I trying to find a hay and a needle stack with a fear of needles? Oh shit. Definitely, like, hay fever is itchy and, like, you can fuck your skin, sure, but, like, needles? Yeah, no, you're getting straight up stabbed. I think needles is worse.
Ready to parry.
Fuck.
On guard.
Huh? What, Muffin? I think so too. Wait, did I just go back again? I'm so confused. Okay, I'm back at the beginning. Because where I heard someone around here. I know Sean went to bed, so the only person who could be lurking is, Callie. Right? Average NPC. Callie is the only lurker right now. There you go, Levi. I don't know who's out there. I never know if anyone's out there. It doesn't really matter. Because I'm talking to myself either way. Hello, cute muffin. Actually, no Callie. Hey, he's probably in someone else's stream. Beezus and Fink. Fink? Good old Fink? That master class of disguise that no one knows who he is.
What have we here?
Just some fucking chroma. Shut up! I'm not snorting the chroma! I swear! Guys, I swear that's not where all the chroma went. Okay. I think we're done with this place. Like, legitimately. Unless there's some sort of random boss, but I'm pretty sure I've explored everything. Suspiciously chroma-shaped nostril jack. Huh. Curious. Okay, let's go back to the save point. You should snort calcium carbonate, then you won't feel your allergies because there won't be any nerves left. Yup. Let's play the piano. Doug Skyfield! Welcome, welcome! Learned that the hard way, cute muffin. Yeah, we've done everything here. All right, let's go home. I think there's like one more area. JK, we've been using it in science, and the teacher says it'll burn your skin. Yeah, no, it'll probably it'll fuck you up. It'll fuck you up, bro. That's why you don't take advice from teenagers. That's not the button I want. It's just chalk, really. Is this where I want to go? The chosen path? Alright, this is interesting. This is interesting. You know how it's hard to get a bandage off? Yes. Path is open. Only one may enter. One warrior, one path. We're ready. Who will dedicate themselves to this painting? Wow. How broken are we, guys? Too broken.
Whoa, Muffin over here. OMH days. I am not alone anymore.
Oh my god, my nose is leaking, guys. My nose is leaking. We're getting too much. There's too much shit up there. It's still fucking leaking. I don't know if I can kill this thing, but I'm gonna try. Oh yeah, we can kill these things. These things are weak. Unless they scale, and we should have saved my L. So let's save CL for the last one. I don't know what Verso's gonna do, but... Oh god, of course.
My turn.
Oh, this is gonna be a fight, guys.
Oh well. Just try it.
Why is Val on the leaderboard for weekly donated subs? Wait, what? Wait, what? It has to be fucked up. But weekly? I didn't... Wait, I don't know what you mean by weekly. Isn't it monthly?
Just try it.
Too soon.
Bring it on.
I have no idea how to play Verso. All time. Oh wait, they're the only two that gifted. It keeps them there. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Break.
We almost got him, guys. They're back. I'll check if Val sent me the whole Harry Potter series in voicemail. True.
Here we go.
Nice. That was some decent damage. We might be able to kill him with this. He should be dead. Easy! Minoko is gonna be fucking hard, probably, though. So, yeah, before we go in there, we want to go Minoko. Okay, let's see. Start turn. Where's the painted power roulette? Where's the hell is it called? Soul Fighter. Whatever, that should be good. Oh, and then he could have... What is it? Where's the one that gives you... Jesus Christ, where's the one?
Oi.
Chad, am I old? Damn, before my little accident, I could click my left knee just by bending it now. I can do it with my right. Chad, am I getting old? Yes. We're getting older every second. Okay, there's a thing here that makes it so I immediately get powerful. But where is it? Empowered last stand. Fuck, I'm retarded. Powered last stand. Where's this, like, stronger? Oh, not longer powerful. More powerful. Greater powerful, that's what we want.
I gotta go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. Fuck you and
True, Muffin. Have a good night. Exactly. Where the hell is... Okay, energizing start 4. Energizing start 3. And... energizing... something? The hell is it? Energized turn. Okay, I don't know why I wouldn't said it before, but yeah, okay. So we want... I don't even care. Fuck it. Okay, well, we got Minoko set. So. Don't know how to play him, but high damage and medium. High damage. Let's see what this does. Oh, he has a shit weapon. But damn, we still do shit tons of damage. Even with a piece of shit weapon that we could easily upgrade right now. Do this again. Is he dead? Bitch. That was easy. Now CL's turn to one shot. CL. Not expecting that.
Time to strike. The stars judged you.
Easy peasy. That unlock the stairs? Oh, that's cool. Wow. Base shield. Alright, well, I think that's it for this place. I think that's it for the overworld. One more look. Switch to rest. Get our shit refilled. Everything up here is done. So we need these two areas on that side. And then down here. Hi, toe connoisseur. Unfortunately, yeah, okay, there's another one over here. We're gonna have to end the stream, guys. It's been a day, though, man. We did some shit. So we'll have, like, probably, maybe even 2 days more of Expedition 33, but we're coming to a close here. On the end of it. Hopefully, you know, tomorrow I won't be as shit. Makes sense. It sounds like someone is drowning you all day. Sounds like someone is drowning you all day. Yeah, pretty much. My nose has been drowning me. It just keeps leaking and leaking and leaking and leaking. It just won't stop. But yeah, anyways. We always show up. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. The world could fucking burn. Could be World War III, guys. We're still gonna show up. If there's no internet, I'm still gonna press the button. That's how good I am. That's how constant I am. Let's keep it up. Everyone. I love you guys. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for having fun with us. We love to fuck around here, and that TTS is a good time. So remember, guys, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! By the way, yes, there is Kleenex in my nose. And I am dying. But that is okay. I will die for your sakes, my friends. Just slowly and surely as we raid someone. Every day. So let's see who's out there. I know Rowan was on, so maybe we can raid her. Or them, sorry. Damn. Apparently no one else is on. Or at least they're not in the writing category. But I like to dump you guys in the writing category. So we're going to go with Words for the Horde. Because this sounds awesome. So. Here we go, guys. Get ready. Get your Wii U's ready. Get your Wii U's out. Here we go, guys. Make sure you fucking Wii U. I want to see those Wii U's. Okay, so who we rated on Kick? You guys want to see Booba? Hey, Kick guys, do you want to see Booba? We're going for Booba. You guys want Booba? Actually, we're going for Essentia. You guys get Essentia. It's better than Booba.